This pops. Right. Changing my Alright. Up and running. Keep up and running. Alright, pop out chat. Right. Going to get this up and running. Start this 6 real quick. Let's Valor. Make it harder. Or whatever this is. Alright, I'm trying running no inspiration on Bonestorm now that I've lowered Bonestorm's costs a bit. Don't know I'll be able to run it. All these burning patches of ground delete my health pool. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to run inspiration for this one, just because we're taking so much damage from these burning patches of ground that, like, I need all the help I can get for health. They're hard to see too, so I might just randomly explode. This was gonna be a warm-up round, but before jumping into this tier 9. But looks like it's literally gonna be a warm-up round. I hate this modifier. I'm wondering if my it could be that Hey. Alright. I gotta run. Neighbor fell down. Here, B stream. Oh shit, my stream is actually still going? I thought I closed this. What? Am I still streaming to YouTube? Hold on. Oh shit, I'm still streaming to YouTube. Okay. That's good to know. I actually have to close OPS. Ugh. Let's see, is Twitch back on now? Yep. I just don't even want to do this map. Oh, it's not that bad now that I'm doing shit. Yeah, sorry, my neighbor fell down and I had to, like, run out the house. Um, neighbor's like 95 years old and couldn't get back up. Damn it. I want to cast a spell to open the urns, not click on them. Oh, no sound from game? Yeah, I gotta fix that then. Give me a second, I need to not die. So sometimes when I stream, I just stood in this fire while looking at stream because I can't see it. um, let's see, is this working back? Are we back? Are we back? Yep, we back. Okay, cool. Make sure this is set to low latency. Cool. Alright, so I was having some issues with that one. I think one of the effects was not properly being reduced in damage, so I was getting wrecked. I'm going to try my first tier 9. That was supposed to be my warm-up match, but that one mechanic was summoning me for no reason. I'm about to do a tier 9. My first tier 9. Here we go. Still no sound? Oh, well that's annoying. Well, I guess I'll have to do desktop audio. It's a problem. You should be able to hear it now. It just means you're gonna hear all my other desktop audio, and I can't split the channel, which is annoying. Can you hear it now? Yay! Okay. I'm about to do a tier 9.
Yes.
You add another mod to it. Okay, 63% more. So my biggest issue has been I haven't been able to get high enough of runes to actually get some good testing. Oh yeah. Is this good? Right about here. Let me cast some spells, make some noise. Like that guess we'll have to get into combat to really see. There also might be more of a delay on YouTube than there is on Twitch. Fine? Okay.
Splinters of bone.
Sweet. So the sketchiest time for me is right in the beginning of dungeons, because I don't keep my my overflowed health between instance portals. Fuck! I thought that was long enough of an animation.
Too soon.
So I just stay at like 5,000 overkept health.
Death is my power to wield.
You liked how I theorycrafted it?
Remnants of a dead empire.
So, if you want me to go over this theory crafting again, I can. Yeah, so I changed a couple nodes around from my last video. I had debated going straight into tank, and I ended up going all the way into that tank. So, one of the things I did different is I came down here and picked up all of these armor nodes and these crit nodes. These are really big crit nodes here. It meant I had to cut off this side of the tree, but I did keep this side of the tree. And the real determining factor for cutting off this side instead of this side was actually these nodes that say reduced mana costs. Knowing that I was coming over here and picking up increased mana costs. And mana costs turn into health costs. So if I want to stay overflowed on life, I can't afford stupid high mana costs. I also apparently was an idiot. And brutality is that's actually only a 20% increase in cost. I thought it was 120% when I tested it a long time ago, so I just hadn't even considered it, and it's actually a good node. It's just I have a wand. Fuck. I have a wand that does hold and lightning, so it's not actually currently an increase. I also added a couple other changes. Dude, that was so easy. Please give me more difficulty. Can I do a tier 10? Like... This was a tier 9. What the fuck? So... Sorry, there might be some... So, in my last video, I was up here. And I had all these nodes. In this video, I dropped the nodes like this. Well, Corpse Explosion I don't really care about, because it's not useful on bosses, and I'm already clearing the world. I don't need extra corpse. Like, there's some corpse stuff over here. Like this. I don't really need this. I am missing out on these. This is the best cast speed option for Bonestorm. So I might eventually pick this back up. But I don't really need Corpse Explosion to be any better. There's some bone nodes up here that don't matter because bleeding is completely pointless. I don't even know why bleeding's in the game. If for Bonestorm, like, bleeding on Bonestorm is complete garbage. So if you use the sacrificial, you have to spend 60 spirit on a gem. And then I'd only have 2 minions left over to get to use minions as Detonate Dead. Like, I can't do it without the gem. So, if I'm not running a Scepter, I'm not going to have a lot of Spirit. I can't put Spirit on my chest because I'm using this chest to cover me. I can't put Spirit on my helm because I'm using this helm. And I could put Spirit on my neck, but yeah, so I also don't have any minion HP. Like, nowhere in my tree. This is the only minion HP I have. So for Detonate Dead to do good, you need to have like minion HP here, minion HP here. You have to have all of these minion HP nodes. Like, it doesn't do that much. Because my minion only has, like, even with Meat Shield, my warriors, they only have 4,000 HP. So my Detonate Dead will only do 800 base damage with this. Which, to be fair, Bonestorm is only at like 150 per projectile. But like, one Bonestorm is 20 projectiles. So Bonestorm is 1500 damage base. This is 800 damage. 1,500? 800. This is a bigger number. And then you have to wait on your minions to respawn. Versus I can just keep casting Bonestorm. And it takes... Let's see, if this is 150 each... A little bit less than that. It's like 100 and... Yeah, it's 150 each. Then... 3 of these. No, sorry, not 3. 6. Wow, I'm so bad at math right now. 5. 5 of these bone shards. So this is equal to a Detonate Dead. Not even a full channel. Exactly. But then you have to wait on a cooldown on your minions. There's a bunch of things. That's just a different build. If you want to do that, that's a valid strategy. I used to run like 20 minions. When I was running 20 minions, that would have been great.
Go on.
But then...
Indeed.
Like, that's valid. You could do that. You probably need 2 clerics. They do have a...
Splinters of bone.
I mean, I guess if you don't have a lot of attack speed, or cast speed, maybe. I have enough cast speed that I can pop Detonate Dead twice a second, so I would need 2 clerics. Also, you need 1 cleric. You need 2 clerics so that 1 cleric can heal the other cleric. I'm desperately trying to get this map to drop a harder map. Like, please give me like a tier 12 map is what I want to try next. There's a tier 8. At least something. Like, I might go to the auction house and just try to buy maps. Like, fuck.
Splinters of bone.
Please give me another map. Maybe this will drop the map.
I will feast on your soul.
Yeah, I have like 30, 40 chaos resistance. I have 33. That's something I definitely could get more of. And there's actually one of my next build nodes gives me 7% more, so I should be at 40. But I recently gave up a bunch of spell power on gear. And right now I just need to get spell power, because each node of spell power is like a 5% damage increase. So oh. Well, I don't do chaos damage, so I don't care. I'm all physical. I started off as a chaos build because that's just really strong. And then I transitioned into what I currently have.
Indeed.
Ooh, recovery is bad. This could be a little tricky. 225% more waste on drop chance. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Calling a friend.
Splinters of bone. More mana.
Yay, a tier 9 Waystone, thank fuck. Oh, thank you. I can actually play the game now. Oh.
How you splinters of bone. Another corpse disturbed me.
Did not get these to drop.
Indeed.
I need money because I spend so much money like testing theory crafting stuff. So
Indeed.
all right, there we go. All right, so I got some more 9s. Yeah. I mean, did you play PoE 1 a bunch?
You don't look sick or indeed. it? What is it? Go.
I am. Alright. I'm gonna record another video, I think. Um. Oh, RSkew. It's right around. Oop. So RSkew. I went chaos, like you know, did this, did all this. I showed it in my video, and then right around. I need to do a waypoint. Alright. So chaos carried me to like Act 3. Starting somewhere between Act 2 and 3, I started weaving in Bonestorm for just filler DPS. Basically, if my Raging Spirits were alive and my Chaos dots were up, and in Act 3, or somewhere in Act 2, I actually took Contagion off my bar, and I literally just used Essence Drain by itself with Scattershot. Actually, I did that in Act 3. In Act 3, I was using Chaos Essence Drain with just Scattershot and Chain. So the actual, just to dot like the world up real quick, it would one-shot a lot of small mobs, so I could just keep moving. I was then using Flame Wall with Raging Spirits, and if I knew about the trade site or had used the trade site then, I would have bought the ring that does Flame Wall, does chaos damage, and that would have carried me harder. So it does ignite, does chaos damage, and Flame Wall only does ignite damage. That's how that works. And I started using Bonestorm as a filler more towards the end of Act 3. So Bonestorm went from like 10% of my damage to like maybe 30%. And then right after I defeated Act 3, early in Act 1, they nerfed the Infinite Raging Spirits, which I was just switching over to at the end of Act 3. So a lot of my Act 3 to Act 1 transition is a little bit messy because I have bad data. The game has changed since I played. So I went straight Bonestorm in Act 1. Or sorry, Act 4. This is Act 4. This is where I started doing Bonestorm straight. And about halfway through Act 1, because I had enough cast speed and crit chance, crit damage didn't matter, just crit chance, then I could turn Sanguimancy back on and it stopped being a penalty. And by Act 5, Bonestorm was like my main damage. So, until you get to Act 4 or 5, don't even put this point in. It will fucking kill you. It's just worse. You will just be a worse character for having this until Act 4 or 5. And the only way you make this not absolute shit is you have to go an ability that does lots of separate hits and has a high crit chance, which Bonestorm does. So you have to have enough crit chance to make it worth it. These life remnants, sorry, space for a second. These life remnants do every 2 seconds you can get one, so you have to get one crit every 2 seconds. So if you full charge a Bonestorm and cast it, oh sorry, you'll pretty much with like 60% cast speed, you'll pretty much always get at least one life per minute to spawn when you hit a boss. So once you get enough crit that every single time you cast Bonestorm, or almost every time, you get a life per minute, then it stops being a detriment. But notice this is like 301 life. I've had to balance Bonestorm to make it not kill me. My Bonestorm only cost 110 mana right now because I'm running Inspiration and I'm running a skill point that reduces my mana costs. If you just stack Bonestorm with damage and skill ranks and go crazy with it, this will cost like 200-300 mana per second and you'll just die. So the only reason I'm able to run Bonestorm is because I actually went for this necklace that didn't have projectile skills because I don't want to level up the cost of Bonestorm right now. And this ended up being slightly higher damage than +2 projectile skills, and more importantly, it doesn't increase my mana cost by like 30 or 40%. And mana becomes a health cost. And the reason I can run this, -30 elemental resist is because this sets my elemental resist to 0. So... I don't understand what you mean by hit on a red. I also have just a shit ton of armor. So that my armor will block stuff. The one thing I made in a change from the last video is I talked about it, I committed and came all the way down here for all of these armor nodes. Yeah, if you're already full health, you won't overflow. Only this overflows. So there is a chest that overflows health, but it's bugged. You can see my video on it. So there's a chest that like seems to be made for blood mages or to give people a blood mage feel that lets you overflow health, and it's bugged. Gravedigger node? Well, yeah, you're going all corpse stuff. Yeah, this is a decent one. I didn't really need this though. Yeah, because you're running the corpse explosion, Sergey. That makes sense. We need to overheal though. We need to be at like 5,000 health. That's how this build works. Let me find a map. The Savannah's what I'm gonna do. All right, so I'm gonna record this video now. So I'm not gonna respond to chat until I'm done with it. Let me open up Apple Music. Actually, I need to get my playlist going too. See, I have some no copyright music. Run. Oh shit, I need to find a different NCS song. I was using Diablo music. I don't feel like I should be using Diablo music. So I can keep responding for a bit while I look up for a good song. I just need one more, just like long, decent NCS song. Alright, I got something I can use. This isn't exactly new copyright. Oh my god, these headphones freaking own, I forgot. God. Shit, I've got a... I've got to switch some things. I have to do it all in one audio channel. I can't split my audio, which is really annoying. How's the audio level? I'll probably turn it up a little bit. How's this compared to my voice? Checking audio levels for this song too. This is what I'm going to open with. Try to... That there. This here. Alright. Start this. I gotta turn off this music. Hey YouTube. I've done enough maps to get to here. I gotta respec this. I gotta figure out how to say this real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna do a couple takes on this first opening, and then I'm gonna go hot. Fuck. I just broken my stream. Okay, I'm still here, right, guys? Should be. Alright. RSQ, can you hear me? Okay, chat's still live. I didn't break that. Yep, it's still live. Okay, good. Did not break it. Alright. Hey YouTube, I made my... Oh, gotta actually start the music before I say anything. Hey YouTube, I've made my build even more tanky. I'm at 72% armor, which turns into all of my resists thanks to this piece of gear. I've been desperately trying to get something above tier 9, and I'm at a point where the game thinks I should be doing tier 4 maps. I could probably do way harder than 9. I Valorbed this one to try to get more difficulty. I cannot get these to drop. So let's go do this random map with all these modifiers and see if it gives us any difficulty. I'm still running a variation on my build. I went down here, got armor, and let's blast. I'll explain more at the end.
Splinters of bone.
Okay, that was the map. Oh, finally, a tier 10. Ah. Alright, I guess I can start going into the explanation once I clear up this little maps. Let me turn this down just a little bit. So what I'm doing is I'm focusing on Bonestorm, grabbing a couple armor shredding nodes up here. All this crit. More crit. I'm getting this reduced mana cost so that my health costs go down with Bonestorm. All this crit, cast speed, crit chance. There's a bunch of really strong crit and crit damage nodes here that increase the cost of your spells, which is why I have to run this over here. And then I come all the way down here and pick up all this armor. This armor is really important because the way I'm staying alive in these dungeons is I'm running this plate. This makes my armor apply to elemental damage, and that's really important because I have 0 all resist. This helm is making me have no resistances, and then I get 71% elemental resist just from armor. What's funny is if I take this off, I have so much negative resist. So you could think of this helmet as plus 80 all resist. Now part of the reason my elemental resist is so low is this necklace, which is also giving me minus all resist. But you can't go below 0 when it's exactly 0. So it's a really good combination. I'm using this ring to make my Eye of Winter and Bonestorm chain. This keeps the mobs really easy to fully debuff with the elemental weakness that Eye of Winter puts up. So if I go over here, they take 10% more crit. Ruse, in his latest video, says that's actually added to your base crit, in which case I will have 100% Bonestorm crit. I don't know what the actual, if it's after or beginning, but either way, my current Bonestorm crit chance is 60%. That adds another 10%, so it either goes to 70% or it's at 100%. I don't know, but it's awesome. The health from the crit damage from Gore Spike is not shown in this calculation. So I should have about an extra 120 crit chance. This entire time, I have not been using Vitality Siphon. Most of the map, I'm running around with 5,000 HP. Thanks to overflowed health due to Sanguimancy. Sanguimancy, when you crit, you produce an orb that then you have to go into melee range to collect. This is why I'm built like a fucking brick wall. I don't want to die when I'm in melee. And if you keep your Bonestorm mana costs low enough, you will stay at overflowed health. If you're relying on Leech, that means you're not taking advantage of having that overflowed health, and you're losing a ton of damage. So my Bonestorm currently only costs 110 mana per second. This is thanks to the Inspiration Rune, thanks to this reduced mana cost, and I'm not running projectile skills on my necklace. I'm running this one instead. This is arguably about as much damage, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. It doesn't matter. What's important about this necklace is that it doesn't increase the mana cost of Bonestorm. If I were to use a regular, like, +2 projectile neck, my Bonestorm mana cost goes up by like 40%. It's absolutely insane. So for links, I just have +1 skill level, so I still do have +1 skill level. Faster cast speed. Inspiration is critical. And then just something that increases damage that doesn't increase the cost. Eye of Winter, I have Unleash, so that when I cast it, it casts 3 of them, which instantly full stacks the crit weakness. I'm still figuring out what to do with the other stuff. I threw Ricochet. I could put another chain here. Skeletal Warriors, I'm just trying to make them big and beefy because I am using them as kind of a defensive layer. They just run around and aggro stuff and they alert me of mobs that are off screen by aggroing them, and then those mobs, now that I have the information of where they are, I don't get hit by them. So that's why I'm running Warriors. They're just meat shields. This was supposed to be on Eye of Winter. Okay. Clerics, just to keep my warriors up. Bone Cage, I'm using with Astral Projection. Prior to Eye of Winter, it was a little bit more handy. You can, when you're in a tight map and you need to get through a doorway, sometimes you can, like, let's say this is a little short doorway and there's a bunch of mobs on the other side. Bonestorm will actually, like, hit the wall and not a lot of its damage will go through. So sometimes what I'll do instead is I'll be at a doorway and I'll just spam Bone Cage until I can get a Detonate Dead roll going to clear everything for me. Back to links. Profane Ritual. I'm going to put mobility back on that. Profane Ritual is just used to pick up power charges. I'm using the lowest rank available just to get the mana cost low. Extra power charges, less skill effect duration, so it comes up quicker when I cast it. And mobility, so that when I'm just running through mapping, it doesn't slow me down as much when I'm just trying to move. Detonate Dead, basically, if you can socket at Detonate Dead on any class, you should always socket Detonate Dead. Apparently that 20% of the mob's health scales with spell power, so it's like 60% of the mob's health. And you throw Spell Echo and it does it again. So you kill one mob, you push this button, and the whole pack will die. I'll be surprised if it doesn't get a nerf, but right now it feels really amazing, so I hope they don't nerf it just because it's fun to use. You just make it have more area, and then you make it have a chance to not use a corpse, so that you have more usages. Soul Offering, I'm running into some issues keeping up, because it has like 300 HP. But one of the things about Soul Offering is it looks like you can sacrifice a mob, and then you don't have to be within radius of it. You can be like over here and cast. So if you just blow people up and then just keep running and use it on your first spell, you'll get a kill. Then you can pop a Detonate Dead, and or if you know you're about to Detonate Dead a bunch, you get Soul Offering and then you Detonate Dead, and the world dies. Font of Blood, because there's not much better to put on it. And more duration, just so you keep it up. I'm trying out Hammer of the Gods, but it has one major usability problem. So I'm just slamming whatever damage I can put on it. Oh, not supposed to have brutality on it. Rip. But if you cast Hammer of the Gods and then start casting something else, it's really easy to animation cancel. So if I press it, and then if I press it, and then press something else, it never casts. So I really wish there was an option to just, like, don't animation cancel Hammer of the Gods specifically. It's really annoying. I don't really need it. I could swap it out for anything else. Maybe a mobility skill. Doesn't matter. I do have shield block as well, but, like, I'm such a beefcake, I don't really need to use it. Once again, my defenses are just armor, turns into all resist, and then block. Great. And when I first come into a dungeon, I'm a little squishy for that first like 10 seconds until I get to overflowed health, and then I just don't care. I'll be testing this soon again with this tier 10 waystone, and as I get higher tier waystones, I'll make another video. One of the nice things about not needing all resist is you can find gear on the trade site that doesn't have any resist. You can just focus on armor and max life wherever you can find it, and chaos resist. And it's not as contested because everyone else is like desperate, super hungry for resist all. But you don't care about resist all. So it's much easier to gear. This ring is amazing. It gives you either fork or chain. I'm currently finding that chain is working better. And this is just a random ring. Extra health so that when we do somehow drop below our 100% max life, we just want to get up there quick. And I barely use this mana potion, but whatever. And the deadliest thing to me is freeze. If I wasn't recording this video right now, I'd be running one of these that says like extra magic find or something. But if I'm trying to just make sure I don't die, I just throw freeze on and I'm fine. Since the hit on ignite and shock, the dot effect are based off of the initial hit, by having armor block the initial hit by 71%, the dots don't really matter. There was a map I did where there was just fire on the floor. Like, let's say that's the floor. And when I walked over it, it deleted me. Like, my health just, I could not stay overflowed health that whole map. So that might be a bug, but armor did not appear to be blocking that damage. Either that or that damage is just absolutely overtuned. I'm not sure which. Another great thing about your resists being 0 is anytime there's a map that has a negative modifier of like -15 all resist, I'm still at 0. It can't affect me. So this is an in-game build. Do not build this starting off. Starting off, just run like a chaos starter, grabbing this chaos node, and essence drain, and you'll be set. There's one on the Discord. Speaking of the Discord, let me show you that Discord. Do this every video, so if you know what's coming, it's going to be the same view. Go to display. So this is the Path of Exile Discord. I'm very, very much a boomer, or maybe it just updated. I don't know what just happened, but it just updated or something. Okay. So, on the Path of Exile Discord, this is discord.gg/Path of Exile. This might as well be the official Discord. It's where the devs actually hang out. You can go to PoE2 Build Help and look up which tips for dad gamers. And I have an active discussion. I have a bunch of links to useful stuff. I have a visual of my starting guide. And some of this is out of date. I've had to actually just, play the game. And I'm going to be linking to other content creators who have good guides. But some of this is out of date just because I needed to make more content myself. But you can always get your questions asked either in my Witch Tips for Dad Gamers. There's also the Church of Sorceresses and Witches, run by Zelastia, who is like a super, super helpful person. They helped me with a lot of my early build planning in the PoE2 build planning thread. So, join up, have fun, like, subscribe, follow. I stream every now and then, and you can catch me on Twitch, either at, well, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can find me there, but my Twitch is twitch.tv/scribbler. Okay. That's my Twitch. Have a great day. And bring on when I'm live streaming. See ya. Alright, so that was my Bucket Do It Live video. And get that started, uploaded to YouTube. Respond to chat. Thanks, Faith Kyle. Hey YouTube. I've made my build even more tanky. I'm at 72% armor, which turns into all of my resists thanks to this piece of gear. Okay, that's the right video. Now I'll go to YouTube. I gotta start doing the upload stuff. Let me turn off display capture. That's sketchy to leave running. Upload a video. And once this is uploaded, or the upload is started, I can like chill. Okay. Alright, so I hope you guys liked that video of me doing some progress. I think I'm gonna make some coffee after that. Just gonna get my brain, collect my thoughts a little bit, play a couple more, like 2 more maps, and then open up Photoshop and make a thumbnail that doesn't suck too badly. My thumbnail game is not the best. I'm still learning a lot.
What is it?
I'm also gonna post on the Discord.
Go. Time is of the essence.
I gotta learn how. Oh, is it too late to buy some tabs? I want to buy 10 tabs. Where is the tab shop? Ends in 1 day, so I should buy them. Five times 40 is normally 200. Question is, do I want to get a bunch of small tabs? Just a big tab. I think I want a bunch of small tabs. I already have like a big tab. And for managing sales, this will be easier if I want to start trading more. Alright, so I'm down to 95. That's whatever. I wanted to look at some of this. I need to look at Eye of Winter. Don't know if I've changed. Eye of Winter. Damage does it do? Does like no damage, 215. Just put plus one more time chaining. I guess I could put that there. Alright, skill point. I think I actually just need basic additive bit like damage. Still. I don't think there's anything better than this current like little 8% additive damage I could get here. And I can later remove these 2 points and get all the way to here for 7 more chaos resist and a bunch of cast speed. 7 points to get all this. Thanks. How do these bleed notes even exist? They're so bad. I guess if you're not... I guess these are like the... If you don't build physical damage, these are like the consolation prize nodes. But there's no good physical damage spell that bleeds. Which is silly, because like... Bonestorm, it's like, it's showing bloody bones. These are like, this is the blood of your enemies that you're supposed... But like, why? If it doesn't stack.
What is it?
I haven't tested if it doesn't stack. That's me parroting other people's information. So maybe it does. Like the only reason I could think it would. Because otherwise it just sucks. What did I want to test? I forgot what I wanted to test. Bonestorm. Oh, that's Unleash. Unleash is great. Ooh, it got +2 tiers. Thank you, game. Alright, guys, we get to do an 11. Thank you, Valorps. Wow. That extra chaos damage is spooky as fuck, though. I do not have chaos, so like these mobs will hurt. They hit me. I could get to 40% chaos resistance pretty easily by grabbing these relatively soon. But that's actually one thing. I have chaos resistance on a bunch of my stuff. Not high rolls. What is the chaos resistance? I have high roll on the belt. That might be the wrong tier. High roll there. Medium roll here. So I might need to... My next buy might be like better boots and a better shield. And specifically ones with chaos resistance. Because if I had chaos resistance here and here and I was at 40%, get to like 60, and that'd be pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee started. I'll be back. This one might not be pretty.
Creation. Is my power to wield.
Oh shit. Just walked into that hard?
I hate to destroy beauty.
Those little trees made me play kind of safe.
Time. Your swamp fiends won't help you. Aren't you beautiful? Is my power to wield.
This game is too easy. Yay, a tier 11! Valor Orbit. More. Difficulty. I need to look up an explanation for like how to actually increase the difficulty of it. This will not drop. Harder difficulty. Fuck.
Another orc serve me. More mana.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Oh shit, I forgot to make this. Should use the other thing first. Fuck, dude. It made it level 10? Come on, make it harder. Is this map not complete? Yeah, Dr. Z. I mean, Dr. Z, I'm plowing through maps and like I'm trying to make my maps harder by using Val Orbs on them. I don't know if you know how that works. Oh yeah, shield zoning. Oh, my health didn't even go down from that mob hitting me in the face. Okay. I might have to ask my buddy for like a higher map tier if I don't start getting some, because this is dumb. Like, please, do you have any spare maps you could give me? Be great. Did you play Path of Exile 1 at all? Dr. Z? You know how their map system works?
Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, so in this, I think the map system is somewhat similar. You like grade maps over time or something. I don't really know how maps work super well in PoE 1, so I'm still like learning all this shit. But you got better maps as you go into harder difficulty. And I'm just like, please, please give me harder maps. Like, this build is so fucking strong, dude. Like, once... At the same time, like, I guess if I run straight into too hard of maps, it's not going to feel like I did anything. So, like, maybe it's kind of good that, like, the difficulty isn't coming fast. Because in a world where everything is just exponential, you don't really get to have rewards for what you're doing. Yeah, I've been making all of them rare. I've been making them have at least 3 modifiers, and then I've been using Val Orbs on all of them.
Now.
I've hit a wall of maps not dropping. I just got another 11, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. Stream? Are we still here? Did I DC? That was weird. Damn. What are these little orbs?
How youthful.
I'm just like face tanking, my health isn't going down, dude.
None can oppose me. Splinters of bone.
Oh fuck, they're doing a mana drain? I'm like, why the fuck can I cast? Just in my business. Oh, tier 12. Yes! Oh,
Go on.
I'll look at that in a second. It just sucks. I'm guessing this sucks. I don't know what makes good bow stats.
Time is of
My
the
bank.
essence. Go on. Of course.
I have a 12. Ah. I need to get some more Val Orbs.
Hello there.
Oh, these are going up in price. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Z, what you have to do to unfuck your shit, or to build up money, is you just gotta start scrapping everything. For a while. Oh, my skeletons. Skeletons, sorry. 4,000. They're not crazy. I have like very little. The only skeleton HP nodes I have are here. Just to keep them, get the recharge on them. Oh, yeah. You committed to a respec and then the spec ended up not working. Yeah, that's rough. So I'm feeling really like my damage is just insane. So I think Gore Spike is working. I think it has to be working. It would only be like a 25% damage increase ish. So it might not be Gore Spike. But I think I just repick up these two armor nodes and call it. I could go more duration for what was the thing I cared about for duration? I forgot what I cared about for duration. For soul offering. Because if I got a bunch of duration, I could like leave it behind and keep going. Could also use some more spell power. I don't think I have any accessible spell power right now. So I already have around like 100, 200 spell power. So any 10% increase when I last checked was about a 3% damage increase, which was pretty good for a single node. Sorry, this 8% node was about a 3.6% damage increase. Might be like 3.5 because it didn't include conditional modifiers. And as I'm leveling up, my relative armor value is going down, so I think I should just grab these again. That got me 2 more armor percent. Because if my damage is good, I just need to not die. Alright, let's see if I get lucky. Alright, I got a bet. I got higher waste on drop pants. Man, I should have bought the Val Orbs when they were like 44 for one Exalted. That would have been great. Val Factory is actually one of the things that's really hard. Augury, Seepage. This should have a boss, I think. Ooh, yeah, let's do this one. So...
Splinters of bone.
So this is tight quarters, so I'm not going to do quite as well. With mosquitoes, which are like the hardest thing for me to fight. I don't know what's hitting me. That's very concerning. Okay. Do not like not knowing what's hitting me. Oh, but they explode. Those explode on death. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a ritual site. Cool. Alright, there are no corpses here. This is the scariest part of the game for me, right here.
Splinters of bone.
Alright, I'm good. Ooh. Ooh. That was spooky. I got a late hit there. Some coffee in me. Mm. Good coffee. I need some music. I need to find like a good no copyright playlist I can figure out. Forgot I have these sick. Apple needs like a good like Apple Music would love if it had like a stream safe playlist. That would be great. Damn it, open the door! Whoops. Okay, it's one of these where you have to do the objective to open the door. And I wasn't paying attention. Do all the levers. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Whoa! I was just spamming like a dummy. Not paying attention to my health at all. Casting really inefficient spells. Just kind of like, la la la, I almost die. Oh, because there's a thing that was hitting me.
Is my power to wield.
Okay. Alright, I am gonna just go over here for a second. Clear my head. Yeah. So some combination of all that is why I just like almost died while not paying attention, because I didn't see what was hitting me. Shit. Oh, the tornado blocks fire? I'm just dead in the corner because of fucking tornado? Okay. I just didn't know that the tornado blocked bullets. So I just lost. I could have just literally done this and been fine. By the time I realized it, the tornado was already like... Fuck, dude. Okay, well, and I didn't get any waystones from that. Alright, I'm gonna go beg my friend for some waystones, because this is some bullshit. Just give me a fucking, like, let me just pick my difficulty, please. Come on. Go see if I can hook him in Twitch. Dude. Live. Nah, none of my friends are alive. I can't go poke them. Alright, like 7, 9 is the best I can do. I got GG'd by one mechanic. Damn. Sir, do you have any... You give me 5s.
Go.
Come the fuck on. I could go do another trial. They drop good maps usually. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not doing another 9. I'm gonna go do another trial. Probably get my ass handed to me. Just got cheesed. Not feeling good about that. So, damage is a little bit of a problem. Like, these... Honor on killing a boss is weak for me because I have so much honor. You know, there's a chance to avoid gaining. If I did... Two of these. I think that's too risky. I don't have enough honor resistance probably. Wait, this one says increased max life. Actually pretty crazy. Oh, it's honor with a U. Oh, this is completing a floor, not completing a stage. Okay. Gonna be 14% chance to gain an affliction and like a small chance to upgrade a key. Pass. We just go like this. One of them gave increased life. Bosses. The bosses are like the big thing that fucks me. What are the water ones I have? A 15% chance to get double sacred water. I don't think I need them to reduce damage, but taking damage is good. One's pretty good. Traps are actually pretty rough on me. Let's put that in. This 9% more max life.
Get this over with. our bone.
Oh no, something hit me. These all suck. Well, I'm gonna go for gold keys and stuff because I'm actually here for the loot. I'm not looking for... If I don't complete the trial, I don't really care. Come on. But I have to go deal with this. Fuck. I misunderstood that, where that was, and backtracked through it. Okay, maybe I need to pay a little bit of attention. I just don't really want to care that much.
Splinters of bone.
Badge. I don't know what the next ascendancy I should go is. Because, like, I'm not running energy shield on my chest, so this is useless. Bleeding doesn't fucking matter. It's just a bad mechanic. And, I mean, I guess I could go Vitality Siphon for the very few chances I get below max life. That's... okay. Really boring. Leech is... shit. So, Dr. Z, the trials are actually one of the in-game content loops. You just happen to have to do them to,
Splinters of bone. Death is my power to wield.
they drop a really good loot.
That was close.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of the in-game systems. It just feels bad when it's like your first time and you're like, I have to do this or I lose. Also, once you unlock some relics, the trials are like way easier. So, like the best advice I could give a lot of people is just like don't rush your ascendancy. You're gonna have a bad time if it's like you're gonna want to do it because you're like, oh, it can't be that hard. It is that hard because it's not it's not balanced at all. If you're doing it right when they unlock. It's gonna be way harder.
Good riddance.
Weird. Or I moved before it actually finished. Alright, now I'm basically full.
Splinters of bone. Impressive endurance.
Oh, something hit me. Rip.
I would give anything for a sick.
Fuck. I don't know if I can play this. Alright, let me go to... Oh, let me go to this album. Oh my god, dude, Apple. What the hell? View album. Ugh. Come on. It did like a mini player. A different window. Okay, that's why. Fuck. Okay, just got free hit because adjusting shit off stream. What hit me? What? Can someone clip that? Clip myself. Clipping this. This is insane. Is adjusting shit off stream. What is hit me? Is adjusting shit off stream. What hit me? Is adjusting shit off stream. What hit me? Is adjusting shit off stream. Alright, so minions in trials are like super bad. Alright, I'm fucking done with trials. That's the second time I've just been randomly blown up by something that like full health deads me for no reason. I had 3,600 HP. And the thing didn't actually hit me, it hit a minion, and the detonation from it just full killed me. That sucks. And I lost that. I had one trial key, and I lost the trial key to that.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, dude. I just want to do higher maps. This probably sucks. I don't know. Bam. Alright. Well, I guess I continue the grind trying to desperately get more fucking maps. Is adjusting shit off stream? Alright, well I should get this other video uploaded now that I'm just gonna do that trial and whatever. This is my this is my last thumbnail, and I can modify it a bit. Let's do this. I should probably make that the new thing. actually kind of a pain. Feel like a dad gamer approve. Change the color a little bit. pull a lot of this random shit from my previous video. Nah, it's spell condensed. Back to spell condensed. Okay. Oh, hey, Elite. I'm currently working on, oh, yeah, this. I don't like showing my screen too much. Um, Currently uploading a video, putting it live so that people can see. Uh, wow, is that a new kind of bot, Elite? Oof. I don't know why people are. I guess there's a new bot that is going around and whispering people, "Hey, I liked your video. I liked what you watched. Add me on Discord." Well, it's back to whatever this shitty map is. I think these towers. Like, it's kind of weird that you have to spend a waste point on them. I think we're supposed to just use like a tier 1 waypoint. Hmm. Dr. Z, have you used the trade site at all for PoE 2?
Splinters of bone.
Usually you still get a couple exalted orbs early. Oh. Well, you can also sort by people selling things for regal orbs, and occasionally you can get some gear that way.
Another corpse to serve me.
Damn it. I pressed Hammer of the Gods and it didn't go again. Hate that. Because, like,
Too soon. Obey me.
it has, like, 2 animations. So it has the wind-up animation and then it, like, actually casts.
I need more time.
So it does, like, a glow when it hasn't been raised.
Too soon. Mark of heresy.
Like, I wouldn't necessarily mind if, like, dodge roll canceled it, but it annoys me that other skills cancel it. To be fair, I'm probably going to take it off my bar soon, because I need to start running skill effect duration for my next power spike. And, duration hurts it.
Too soon. Death is my power to wield.
I don't even think I should pick up, like, shitty waystones. It should. You can sort by that.
Yes.
Well, actually, there is no level requirement. It's just stats, I think. So there are level requirements. Okay. But you should be able to sort by it.
Of course. What is it? Time is of the essence.
Fuck, dude! Corruption makes it lower? Come on! Give me higher shit! button. You're 11. I misplaced this. Alright. Dude, I'm gonna use a fucking Orb of Alchemy on this thing. Just give me fucking good 330% more maps. You think I'll find a map? Okay, the reduced recovery rate is actually really bad for me. Because I think it applies to the overheal from Grim. So just get less. I'm not going to Val Orb it, because I keep getting minus difficulty. Thanks, Dark. Did you see the one I just posted, like, 3 seconds ago? I'm gonna turn game music back on, so there's something at least. I don't know what I should do for like good like background lo-fi music for streaming that like I'm actually gonna like, because I'm pretty picky when it comes to music. Also, I can't really pay attention to chat when there's this stuff on the floor. Because... well, static doesn't do damage. Okay, there's a fire effect that just would kill me. Like in a second. That was really annoying. Yeah, Dark, I don't know if you can hear me while you're watching the video, if it's gonna break your brain a little bit, but I guess I'm not really talking in the video for the first part. It's basically what you're seeing now. So...
Splinters of bone.
But I basically saw that there were no creators looking at Bonestorm, and on top of that, I looked at Bonestorm and went, I want that to be amazing. How can I make that amazing? So it just really worked out that there's basically no creators looking for it, because it's the skill I wanted to run. And then it's like, oh, there's a complete content void? Yes, please. And if you followed me for any of my Diablo stuff, I make a lot of builds for dad gamers. That's not an insult to me, that's just like, you know, it's people who, you know, maybe once were much more competitive gamers, but they're now in their 30s and 40s, and don't have as much time to, like, you know, meta chase or whatever, because they're just there to, you know, they want to be competitive, but, like, they don't have time to play a build that requires you being, the sweatiest, hardcore, no-lifer. And they want a build that, you know, fits the power fantasy, right?
None can oppose me.
Fuck. Things hurt. The constant shock, I think, is, making me actually have to think a little bit. Yeah. Thank you.
Obey me.
I'm rolling out of trouble. I saw my health bar actually move. And that's scary for me. Because if my health bar is moving, that means I'm already below half HP. Waystone tier... Look at this shit! Why is it dropping a tier 2 Waystone? This is a tier 11! What the fuck? Give me the tier I'm at. Please. Or better. I have 40% chance to get a tier higher, and I've got a tier 2. That means it could have been a tier 1 that rolled 1 tier higher. Why? Like, what the fuck? Sorry if this is annoying to hear, but like, god damn it. This has 330% higher chance to drop Waystones. That's what the mods do. And it gives me a tier 2.
Death is my power to wield.
I need to remember to cast Eye of Winter more. It's a really strong... But wait, it says there's a guy here. Hello? Okay. Yep, there is. Some of his minions were still up. He was dead. I'm gonna full clear this, just desperate to find a Waystone. Like... Like... Was it this hard to, like, get maps in PoE 1? I know they buffed Waystones. Vic Blade, what level are you at? The fuck is this tier 5? God damn it. Ugh. Sorry, I'm doing a tier 11, and I cannot get high tier shit to drop. Yeah, Vic Blade. What tier are you in? Because if you do the build a little too early. Oh, Act 2 Cruel? Okay. That's actually right when I got shit to kind of come online. Huh. When I was doing Act 2 Cruel, I was being slightly carried by some gloves that had 100 spell power on them. Like, I can just, if you don't have them or don't want to deal with the trade slot, I can just give you my old gloves. That should help a little bit. Oh yeah, dude. I have spent like 600,000 gold on respecking to test different things. When we're done with this, I'm going to look at my tree and talk to you about, like... Oh, fuck! What? That was 6,000 damage. There are a couple things that just kill you, and I don't understand them. So, I have no idea why I just died there. That was some bullshit. Like... I think certain things apply as an elemental dot. And that bypasses this. Yeah.
Go on.
No, I'm not going to ignore you. I'm streaming. No, you're not what killed me. It was an on-death effect that applied an automatic ignite. And then this armor, I don't think applies to automatic ignites. And that's a problem. If you run in a group, do you get more? Like, does it give per person drops, so you end up with more? Okay, so I'm gonna have to find a group. Fuck. Alright. Well, you know, I can do that.
Speak.
Okay, so I need to find a group, because, like, this is... Dude, I want to make I could probably make content being like, dude, you can hit max level and then just charge right into maps. Like, I'm level 78 because I keep leveling up running, like, tier 7 maps because I can't fucking get a tier 11. So now I don't have the best data to be like, hey, you could just run this build. Good. Yeah, so when I was in tier 3, Cruel, I had just unspec'd out of chaos stuff here. And here. Then I went hard commit bone. and I was doing things in this region. Mostly. I might have also started coming down here. But I think I had mostly just gotten overzealous, cascading cascade. This was giving me a ton of cast speed. I had these points. I did not have these points here because I didn't have enough crit to really reliably armor break. Just make sure you don't get the, final barrage. Like, I don't even get these 3% cast speed. But yeah, don't get final barrage. It will make you weaker. I got Touch of the Arcane. This one is not the worst. It does come with a critical hit chance reduction, but it is a lot of cast speed. And then I had this for minions. I think I went over and got this. I don't remember exactly. But I'm not sure. Gotcha. Trying to think if there's anything else. Do you have a wand with, like, decent stats? Each rank of physical spells is, like, 15% more damage. Also more cost. Rough, but it's a lot of damage. And if you have... I would suggest buying a currency tab if you don't have one already. Yeah, so spell damage, there's these unique gloves, and they should be pretty cheap on the trade site. Okay, so you've used the trade site, right? There's a couple just like Giga OP trade site items that you should grab, and this is one of them. It's just 100 spell power, and it does come at the cost of like a cast speed node, right? Like maybe like half a cast speed node, and then you get 100 spell power, and it makes a lot of your build just easier to run around. So this would probably solve all of your damage issues if you're up for trading one of them. Oh. Yeah, dude, I used my first couple exalts early. Probably used like 4 before realizing they had value. And like, I didn't realize how good the trade site was because I played PoE for like 2-3 weeks. I played it for 2 or 3 months back in 2019, 2018-ish. A long time ago. And I couldn't play the Endgame because blink mechanics in ARPGs make me motion sick, is the best way to put it. There's much more to that statement. And it doesn't happen in like first-person shooters. It doesn't happen in like almost any other kind of game. It's just in ARPGs. So like in-game PoE it's like a model train set that runs around at Mach 10 and you push one button and the whole world dies, right? Like you spend all your time building their model train. I'm gonna go over here and like paint my little Christmas village with like the little guy with the hat. I'm gonna arrange the snow here and like, and then you get to the actual playing and it's just like I can't even see what's going on. I'm blinking around. And that, yeah. So for people who like model trains, a lot of my autistic friends really love model trains, and I might be a little autistic myself. I like them too. I just couldn't like. I would get motion sick, so it was like, well, fuck. So I stopped playing, because I couldn't play the game. And I made Diablo content when Diablo 4 came out, and that was good. But when I saw that, like, the end game of this was looking to be, like, not just looking to be slower, but, like, they put a bunch of design decisions to slow down the pace of the game, I went, oh my god. All of this depth, and it's not a model train? Fuck yeah. So, oh yeah, dude, Blizzard owes me $50. Fun fact. They didn't do a refund they should have for something that was, their terms of sale lied. So I'm not a fan of Blizzard anymore. I just had some nostalgia, and honestly, the community of theorycrafters in D4 is amazing. They're such good humans, and it's so much fun to work with them. But the actual game itself is like not why I kept playing. It was the people. Yeah. I was a little concerned with the PoE community when I first came in because it was like a month before launch, and there was a lot of basement dwellers just like really being toxic in certain areas of the Discord and on Reddit. Just I don't even go on the Reddit. Fuck Reddit. But then like I came into this Discord and was just like, oh my god, there's like decent humans chatting in here. This was back when it was just the PoE2 channel here. And then they added like the PO2 build guides and basically everything Sanctuary has. Speaking of which, I think I need to edit this. Because it's no longer showing up in search results. I keep forgetting to do that. Edit post. I think I need to add tags. Edit tags. There we go. Now I think it will show back up. Yeah. So apparently you can trade for these, and when you add like, I think the best ones of mine are still in there. Like a bunch of auto resist, it makes it way better. But like, hold on, I have this clip I want to show you. We turn off display capture so I don't show anything sketchy. Look, okay, where is it? I'm looking for this tab. Okay, it's probably, I'll just find it. I sent it to a friend. Yeah, that's where I can find it. I'm going to play this clip live so you don't need to search it. There's a couple things that just make no sense to me. Alright, look at this. Adjusting shit off stream. What hit me? So I have 3,700 life. They hit my minion, and the AoE from hitting my minion kills me over here. And it doesn't destroy my honor, it just kills me. So there's a bunch of AoE mechanics that will hit your minion in here. So like minions. Yeah. So I've died a couple times in Sanctum to just something that does all of my health, and I'm like, I'm a god tank, what the fuck? So like, ugh. But I went and did that because I wasn't getting maps. So maybe we can find a public group? Like a thing? Is there a group finder in this? Um... What is... What is guild? Okay, so I am in a random guild that, like, a friend of a friend invited me to. What's the auto reply button? Like, I don't know how to just reply to last person. Is there a button for that, or do I have to use my mouse? Like, so it's not /R. Is it /R? It just doesn't pop up. No, /R doesn't do shit. /R? Looks like I'm gonna have to sit here and watch a video on this shit. Well, guys, you're with me. I'm watching this video.
This new Atlas/crafting strategy, I have been able to get up to all the way 7 ways to
Please the fuck tell me how to do this shit. Okay.
a single boss kill. And on the maps themselves, I'm still getting 2 to 4 tier 15s per map.
Thank fuck.
I've had maps where I have unironically gotten over 10 waystones from a single map. And you might be wondering, how is this even possible? And by the way, when I say waystones, I'm talking specifically tier 15s. I'm getting like 25 to 30 waystones a map. I'm getting like 10 tier 15s on a great map, and I'm probably averaging like 4 on regular boss maps. So how does this strategy work? Well, you're going to be starting with your normal waystone. You're going to transmute it, you're going to aug it, you're going to regal it, and then if you are running tier 15s, you are going to spend all of your exalteds. If you're not running tier 15s, skip the exalted step. This method still works if you're not running 15s. Then you're going to vow orbit. And you can see
that's what I've been doing.
I am all the way up to a 495 or 395% increase.
So I did this shit, and it was giving me tier 2 shit.
Waystone, and look at how many mods are on this map. This is absolutely crazy. Now, sometimes you will brick it. Like this is a 15 that I worked on, and when I vow orbit, it dropped it down to a 14. But when you get these 15s, this is juiced. But this is just the beginning. This on its own, very strong, right? You're going to run this on a boss map specifically. You're going to get back your waystones. You're going to make gold. It's going to go really well for you. But where it gets insane is when you come over here and you go into the Atlas tree and you specifically look at Corrupted Infusion. Corrupted Infusion is going to make your map get another Val Orb whenever you run it. So whenever I put in this Waystone, it's going to artificially apply another Val Orb to this Waystone, and it can add an additional 3 or 4 mods to the map. It can make it into a tier 16. It can do all kinds of crazy stuff. It can like double the Waystone drop chance. There is a crazy amount of extremely positive effects that can happen, and negative effects. That's kind of the risk. But we are able to run something like Crueling Journey, which is going to make it so that all of our explicit mods on the Waystone will be increased by 2% per explicit mod. So when on this item we have like, I'm not going to count, but this is probably like what, 7 or 8 mods? That means it's going to buff all of the other mods by 16%. So every single mod is now giga juiced, and for every mod on the Waystone, you're going to get more loot. We're
This
also
doesn't
able
help
to
me.
run Unstable Energies, which is going to randomly buff all of our prefixes or all of our suffixes, which again is, we're hitting so many things in that buff, it is insane.
Basically,
So
I
whenever
just
you
need
get
to
these
go
giga juice
spam
drops, like
through a bunch of maps to get this Atlas done, because there's no way to just start on harder difficulty. You have to just grind these shit maps. Okay.
percent Waystone drop in general. Only do this on boss maps to start until you can get enough currency to...
Alright, so I just need to slam more shit into this. Okay, so I need to look for boss maps. Okay. I've literally been spinning a Valorb on basically every single map, just trying to get difficulty.
Splinters of bone.
So I think I might need to run a charm that says when you're ignited, not. Don't. Because having no resists makes certain ignite mechanics delete me. And it's only ground targeted AoE ignites. Like it's only flame wall, basically. Because most other like every other source of ignite is based off of the initial hit. Turn off display capture. Like, I think I'm just gonna play like an absolute maniac and just look for the end of the map, I guess. It's like, I don't... Like, I've been slowing down trying to find more maps. Because whenever I've had, you know, a map that I actually care about. Oh look, a tier 6. Don't care that much. But I might, because I only have one other tier 7. This looks like the boss room. There's never been an explanation of how the recombiner works. Does it work with maps? Whoa. Hello? So that mechanic also was rough. Because it's a ground targeted effect. So I need like damage over time reduction if that exists in the game. Look at this. You see any maps here? Nope. Fucking scam, dude. 285% waystone. Right? Let's give map. Yeah, you see me spending all this mats on this shit. Just like... if their answer is play in a group, then like, okay, give me a group finder. Like, maybe they expect you... Or like, let me buy higher maps from the vendor or something like that. Like, I think the issue for me is that I'm, you know, okay, they've got a system of difficulty, right? And you will get more maps. The issue I'm running into isn't that I don't have enough maps. It's that I don't have enough maps that fucking matter. And so the game is artificially gating me and making me jump through hoops for, and like, basically no reason. It's saying, oh, you're not allowed to play on harder difficulty yet. You have to go and do the garbage. So I think I'm just going to save my shit and just level up this. I think is the answer. Because it just won't... It won't let me do what I want to do. You can do that? Okay. Let's see. Alright, where is Recombiner? I probably have to make one. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that does, but there's no explanation anywhere in the game of what that does. So... Alright. I control click and it just deletes it? Okay, don't control click. I hope so. Yeah, let's see. Nope. Very good teleporter. Oh, it's expensive? It's costing me money? No, it's just time. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna help a little bit. I'm gonna get like a tier something map out of this. One. Alright. If I buy a tier 1 map from this guy,
Goal.
I can then compress that and clear out all of my junk maps. Yay! All of my maps became 2 6s. Wait, I have a 6 and a 7. Alright, I should probably leave these 7s as backups in case I lose a map somewhere.
Splinters of bone.
So this map in particular is like the hardest one for me, because there's a lot of off-screen threats. I've actually, before I got tanky, I died like twice on this map type from off-screen threats. Orb of Winter? So once you have enough cast speed to... See, that thing, whatever... That artillery is fucking insane how much damage it does. Little white mob can literally just kill me.
Splinters of bone.
So the Orb of Winter is to keep a crit debuff on them. Why did these things hit me for so much? Am I, like, not wearing my chest piece or something? Like, maybe it's bugged. So this puts a... Ooh, you're right. Maybe they're doing an armor shred. Armor shred would be like the worst thing possible for me. So look at this debuff on him. There's 10% more crit. And my guess is that's at the end of the calculations. But Ruse seems to think it's at the beginning. So if it's making my Bonestorm go up to 15% crit chance, from 15 to 25% base crit chance, I have 100% crit. If it's not doing that, then I have like 70% crit. So either way, it's great. Like I just missed. Does this go away over time? Yep. I had to eat its corpse. I'm so used to that, like, staying up or going away, and apparently it's just there, either until a time limit runs out or until, yeah. I got one lucky drop, pretty early on, and that was medium early. I got those gloves in Act 3, the 100 spell power ones. And that's when I was going to try switching over to Bonestorm, but then because I had those gloves, it just made more sense to keep Chaos in the mix. Because 100 spell power is... The minus 17% cast speed was like what made it bad for Bonestorm, without even more cast speed on the table. I feel like this one's not... That did nothing to me. It's just that lightning one that fucking deleted me. Okay, to be fair, I heard an armor block. So, yeah, I think it's the lightning one isn't coded correctly for this chest. It counts as like an instant dot. And I think maybe dots are not being blocked properly if they don't do any... Shock wouldn't make the difference of that much health. Shock is 20% damage, right? I feel like that might have been blocked. And it's not that projectile, it's one where it just shoots like a laser that just full cannon shots. From way off screen. Maybe it was one of these ones, like a mob with powerful minions, or yeah, that whatever that is. Fuck, dude. Alright. I don't want to go in the... Oh, they just walked out on my hammer? Cool. Alright, well I might just die here. Because they have little tiny baby mobs that are stronger than elites. Stronger than bosses. There's only one boss that hits me that hard.
Splinters of bone.
No maps. Not one map.
Speak.
I could spend literally thousands of gold on tier 5s. No move speed, sucks.
Indeed.
Yeah, the answer is you're just forced to spam lower maps. Oh wait, did I get this one? I might have gotten a map. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. There we go. Alright, now we need to find a boss map, right? That's what they said to do. Well, there's no bosses in range. Maybe this. Okay, this. Oh! I found where my my tier 1 maps went. What's a Val I do not want to do that on a Val Factory, because they have that one mob type that just hits. Alright, I'm just gonna... Fuck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run a different map there, because that one mob type is just... It just fucks. It's broken. You know, I'll run this, whatever this is.
Yes. Indeed.
Not that one. And if I die, I die. So yeah, it's just this map has a mob that's bugged.
Splinters of bone.
I hate this map in general too, because everything's all spread out. In a way that's like, oop, I can explode. What a death. That's another reason I like having minions, is because the minions will sometimes pull aggro on these things so that I can see them before they target me. I'm not their only valid target. Also, Bonestorm, if you shoot close to you, it'll like hit the floor rather than just go in a straight line, and I can't really find a reason to want to do that. Other than when maybe it's charged up, you could use the explosions to, like, if you have power charges on it, you could shoot the floor to hit a mob multiple times that you normally wouldn't. But, like, I'd rather give up that to just always shoot full range. It's such like a niche use that... And I really don't like having to select like the edge of my screen with Bonestorm all the time. I don't like having to do that much mouse movement. What are these little red orbs? Are those like souls for Bind Spectre? Maybe?
Inches of bone.
Oh, so these lightning projectiles are actually projectiles, which is really nice. See, they're fully blockable. Okay, this is the boss. Let's go. Slight spoiler, this is the Act 3 boss. Or a random boss in Act 3. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. I got a 7. That's something. Yeah. That's unfortunate because otherwise this build is amazing. But that's a pretty bad downside. So yeah, that's considered an instant persistent ground effect. Should get the name of those enemies. But like, I mean, barring a couple hiccups like that are pretty annoying, to be honest. But barring a couple hiccups like that, like, this just seems to be... like a really valid strategy to just jump right into high-tier stuff without having lots of gear. That's one of the reasons I want to make this work, and why I want to test it so bad in higher pits, because, like, tiers... You know, I could just leave a bunch of skill points uninvested. If I want to show, like, what this could look like Yeah. Okay, so now I'm not on a time crunch because I'll just do that when I want to be like, let me show you what this is like, and there'll just be like 20 skill points uninvested so that I can emulate the experience so that people can have an idea of like how well the build works. Oh, Vicblade, thank you so much for all the like commentary and advice, because there's like a lot of things I don't know about PoE 1 that I have to learn. And having like helpful dads is always good.
None can oppose me. No.
Yeah, so part of me is trying to do this so that I can get like compare my build to other people. Hmm. It's actually a pretty good shield. There's no help on it, I guess. Guess neither does this one. This could actually be a better shield. Yeah. It has a higher to armor and a lower ratio of increase. Oh, it doesn't have block chance. I'd have to somehow get lucky with block chance. I don't know if that's worth it, but if this rolled block chance, it would actually be better.
Go.
Yeah. I'm saving my exalts. Yep. This ring was my most expensive item. Everything else was one exalt. Well, wait, hold on. This was like 3 or 4 exalts. No, this was 5. This was 5 to get a high roll on it. This was only like, when I bought it, it was like 3 or 4. Actually, I think I got the corrupted one for 6. Yeah. What is the conversion ratio of exalts to orbs of alchemy? Look at this real quick. 3 to 1. Okay, that's good. I'll just slam a orb of alchemy on this. You get 4 modifiers. And then corrupt it. And then go on whatever this is. Cool. Mm. Nice.
Splinters of bone.
You might be right about that. Because I used to randomly just have like 50% rarity. But I'm not sure. I'm still testing tankiness, but one of my next purchases might... I think it's like 10 exalts for a good one, which is the problem. But there is a ring with like minus 30 resists again, or minus a bunch of resists, and like plus 70 to 100 like all magic find. I don't think I have enough damage, or I think I really am hurting for some damage right now. So it doesn't make sense for me to give up that. But... well, I'm hurting for maps is what I'm hurting for. Damage would probably be fine at this point, taking off my ring. But there's that big magic find ring, and since we can't go below 0 all resists... but like... This is an insane ring for me. 30% cast speed, basically. 111 max health, and max health that overflows, it's 220 health. Actually more than that, it's 200 and... this is like 270 health or something. And I can't put health here. I don't have health here. So this is really carrying a lot of my health. And it has chaos resistance, like it's such a GG'd out of my mind ring that I got for like an exalt. I was like, what the fuck? So you weren't here, Vic, but apparently... I can shoot through it now. No, I can't. It's still hitting it. Yeah, the tornado eats projectiles. And I got stuck in a really bad positioning where there was like this shrine was in this little like closet with a bunch of closets next to it. So like the tornado spawned, I had to back out of it, and then I couldn't attack because like the edge of the map was here. And I just died in a 12. For no reason. I was owning the map, I was like, you know, it was cakewalk, whatever, and then just... I didn't know that blocked projectiles. Okay. And... by the time I had the ability to parse what was going on, the tornado was already on me. I couldn't move forward because the mobs were in the doorway. So, I just... you know, died. This was very sad, because that was like my best map that I had gotten in a long time. It was a 12. With like good modifiers. And that's one of the reasons I've been so frustrated, is like if you die to one random thing, your entire like mapping experience goes to shit. So you fight a mob you've never seen before, you learn its mechanics, and something happens. Whoops. I don't even think I want like a Waystone 1, because it's like 70 of them to make like a tier 5 or something. Detonate Dead's just so good. I actually need... In PoE 1, was a death just a burn charge on one portal? And then you still had 6? Up. Yeah, that would... To be fair, like, PoE 1... Like, you probably just weren't even looking at what you're doing most of the time compared to, like, this game. So, like, when you died, it was like, wait, my model train stopped? It got derailed? Huh. I guess, as I'm guessing how it felt. It's just like you're, like, you know, speeding around and suddenly you're dead and you're like, wait, what? Yeah. So look, I'm just spamming Detonate Dead on these. And I'm gathering up so many orbs that I just can't die. A map! I know what I'm buying. You can buy a map. A glorious map. Yeah, dude, like, if I was playing a warrior, I would just get enough intelligence to run Detonate Dead. It's so broken. Like, what class are you? Doesn't matter. Run Detonate Dead. Like, put on some gear within. Actually, you know those gloves that give 100 spell power? Those gloves have 17 in on them. So you just slam those onto a warrior. It gives you, like, most of the int you need to get Detonate Dead. And then apparently spell power modifiers apply to the ability. So, like, that's one of the reasons it slaps so hard. I thought it was just flat damage for some reason, you know? But for Naruz, it was, it's not flat. So if you have 100 spell power, it does 40%. You have Spell Echo, you're doing 80%. What is hitting me?
Another corpse to serve me.
So, the only reason I survived that right there was the Blood Mage effect. So I was not getting repeatedly hitted. Yeah, so like, that's just so insane to me that they would put a flat health scaling like that in the game. But here we are. So you put those gloves on and you're doing... You kill one mob and then you blow up anything next to it. Alright, so I was just saved by Grasping Wounds. I don't know if you guys saw that. But, like... That mob killed me in one hit. I don't know what it did. I don't know what hit me. But I was running away drinking a potion. And I lived with like 10-20% health. And so it was the extra 4 seconds of drinking a potion. A potion that heals for 1,500, by the way. And I drank it twice, so I actually got 2,000 healing from this flask. And I barely lived. I have no idea what hit me.
Splinters of bone.
But I'm alive. And it's possible if I had Leech, I would have survived, you know, much more comfortably. So I guess Leech would have been helpful there. Because at least I could have been leeching once I got below overflow health. So I'm definitely going to benefit from Leech. Yeah. It could have been that. I don't like that the mob detonate dead is the same as my animation. But yeah. Gore Spike, just... Not Gore Spike, whatever. Grasping Wounds just saved me so hard, dude. Fuck.
Don't run. We're just playing. Splinters of bone.
Oh, rip. Oh, fuck. Mana! Yeah, I'm getting owned. I'm trying to play smart, and it's getting me owned. I just need to brain off and slam it in the face. Yeah, I was trying to, like, make the most value out of that. And because I saw tier 2 and I got upset, and then I realized it was Waystones. Finally, some fucking Waystones. First time, Waystones.
What is it?
Interesting. There's armor that has max life built in. I think this is the like the tier 2 mechanic.
Go.
Oh, I need to upgrade some of my gems. Look, I have a 15 Bonestorm. I haven't upgraded it. I've just forgot that I've been grabbing gems because for in the lower tier maps I could just not get more shit. So let me upgrade my shit. This is going to be a huge damage increase. Okay, 108, 110, 140, 138. Like oof. This is 40 more mana for 4% damage gain. It does make it tankier though, so that's something. I just level up my warriors. It's really boring. I don't know if leveling up Eye of Winter does anything either. It doesn't do meaningful damage, and it just makes the cost go up. No, my Bonestorm is corrupted to get a 4th gem slot. So yeah, I spent like 20 Val Orbs on you have to spend a lesser Jeweler's Orb to get the 3rd socket, and then you spam it with Val Orbs, and it took like 20, 30 orbs to get it. So pretty bad.
Skeletal warriors have high
My warriors... So, One of the things I'm thinking about for one of my next damage sources is if I get these warriors up to like 7,000 HP. I can start pulling health, using them as health batteries. Because, like, I'm currently using condensed casting, which is only like it's a small damage increase. It's like, I don't know, 10, 15% max. It's the, you get the less and the more. But if I put the thing that steals from minion health, like when I was leveling, oh, that's another thing. When I was leveling Vic Blade, I was running the, when you cast a spell, take your max health from the minion, and my Bonestorm was doing 40% more damage. Maybe that's something you should run. Okay. The other thing that's kind of interesting is around that level, since I was running a Sceptre, I hadn't switched to a shield. I was running Reavers with like about 100% increased minion damage. Half of it coming from my mace. My mace had a useless affix too. Okay, so one of the things to consider that... See, because of the changes, I have bad data in this region, right? Like, specifically here, I have bad data. Less so here. But I wasn't using a shield until Endgame. I was using a Sceptre in this region. And Reavers did kind of okay damage. They stopped doing damage because I took points out of here and here and here and here. At one point I had points in here I was testing. So with them, that and about 100 damage, just total minion damage, they did okay damage with Pain Offering. Because half of Bonestorm's damage is... like, half the damage is a debuff. Or at least it was. Hold on. Okay, I just read that wrong. Alright. So that debuff effectively scales off of minion damage. So if you had Reavers with 100% damage and something else, it was... they would consume it, and like even though the Reaver doesn't do that much damage, the more damage the Reaver gets, more as in like similar to increased, but more, right? From Rage, and the more damage from Pain Offering would mean that they actually did decent damage when consuming the debuff. So... maybe that's something I didn't consider. There's been just like a lot to try to keep track of. So using Reavers with a little bit of minion damage might be a solution to where some of your damage is missing. Well, yeah, because if you're using a shield, you won't have spirit. So it would be, you'd have to use a focus. Not focus, not a focus, a scepter. And a wand. Oh, I don't use snipers at all. Just, they're so stupid expensive. I never noticed the sniper. Well, okay, I only used the sniper early on, and it didn't seem like it did anything. Gotcha. But you might want to, because you can. I think a Reaver around Act 2 is like half or a third the cost of a sniper. So with a scepter and no shield, you can run like 5 Reavers and 2 clerics. And the Reavers will consume Bonestorm. And that will probably be where all your missing damage is. You do have to do maintenance on Reavers, which is annoying because you have to just. I wish you could say just enrage the moment you come back and just die. Like I don't care. Just always be enraged. And then you give them Pain Offering, because Pain Offering is a 70% damage increase. Oh, so early Reavers are still a little expensive. So a minion scepter does a whole lot to make them reasonable. And like I think I had like Purity of Lightning on my scepter, so something that absolutely did not matter for minions. But I had +3 minion skills on a scepter. And that was massive.
What is it? Go.
Did you already vendor it and not put it away? Dude. Oh my god. No. That's so sad. Well, if it didn't have minion skills, it wasn't that good. Each rank of a minion skill is like 20-30% damage. You'll find a nether. I don't know when, but you'll find one. Sure. Oh, dude, that's a resold. That could have been an exalted orb. I always say, from Diablo days, I'm used to saving gear. Gonna check on some comments on YouTube real quick. I think I need to get some more food in me before I start more. Hey, Vicblade. If it wasn't for people being just a little dumb, nobody would need to write guides. As a content creator, thank you for being dumb. And see, I know you're a dad, so you'll get the value of that joke rather than take it as offense. That's the best part. I love dad gamers. They're the best. So. Too many snowflakes, not enough fire. Yeah. Oh my god. Diablo, I just had the Vietnam War, like, meme flashback. Fucking Diablo. The reason I quit Diablo, Vessel of Hatred, was not enough iron chunks. Never. Never enough iron chunks. They gated 88% of your power behind iron chunks. It was so bad. Okay, so there's a map here that's gonna like give you more vision, right? And then there's another one here that'll give you more vision. You know, it's like oh, and then there's a tower here that'll and a tower here, and these towers kind of suck, like as maps. Like they don't actually have like you want to use like a low level map on them. All right, I need to get some food in me. I will be back if you're still here. Also, hi Sleepy, I guess. I think I mentioned that. I could message you directly when I remember Sleepy. You've been a great viewer, Sleepy. But I gotta get food. BRB. Alright. I've got some food. Gonna sit around, eat some, think about life. Oh. Check a few just like messages, so my screen's gonna be pretty boring. Oh, look at analytics. Well, it's always a little concerning when you're looking at analytics. Oh, 6K views, 15 cents. I've made. I can afford power for 1 hour on my computer. Wow. But really, it's there's a delay on revenue estimates. So this is more accurate. Damn. That's insane. My PoE content, this is probably like $40 now. I'm pretty hyped, dude. 800 watch hours. And this is almost all this. I did one little video here that was like... Go look at that video in particular. That was a $3 video. I'm on disability, so $32 from posting a couple videos. It feels kind of weird because, like, I feel like these past two videos, in the effort versus revenue, it's like I could just make a video every day of me playing Path of Exile, and I'd make more money than if I streamed every day. I could stream for a month and make less money than, like, posting... I could stream playing the game. Or I could just, like, post a video of a clear. Yeah, and I see why. It just kind of earns my brain a little bit that, like... I mean, if we look at them... Like... To be fair, this video here, this is still 2 days behind, so it's probably, this is how that was getting up to 20 videos. This video here, I did have a decent amount of work. Yeah. And I'm starting to see why. So what's really crazy about analytics on shorts? So I'm monetized now, right? On YouTube. I can't see the like I can't see it. But like to get monetized, you need 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. Or you need like and you need that in the last year. So 4,000 watch hours in the last year. To get monetized on shorts, you need like 3 million views in the last 3 months. You really have to hit it. And oftentimes to make a short that's like that good, you need to be able to video edit. Oh, this should be easy. Alright, I'm going to use this random 7 I have. Let me use this random 6. Just to clear this tower. I'm curious to see how bad this tower is. This one that's right here. Like, what's it gonna show me? Because there's a boss here and a sand pit here, whatever that is. Exalt and Val for fun. Oh my god.
Splinters of bone.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to look for anything other than the exit. Oh, I added +1 chain on Eye of Winter. I'm hearing it like bounce like 1,000,000,000 times. This one actually has a couple mobs in it. Like the first tower you do, like it doesn't even have mobs. You have to use like a lit waystone to even get mobs. So I think they might have buffed the tower mobs. It might actually be worth using a thing on them. But not an expensive one. Nope, I'm already done. Oh, nope, nope. Yeah, I'm done. Hey, I got the new quest.
We found a handful of go.
You know, that's what I need to do. I need to go unlock every tower I can for Atlas points. The fuck are precursor tablets? I still don't even know. You know what? This is what I haven't even seen one of these yet. I literally have never seen a precursor tablet. Maybe, wait, do I have one in my bank somewhere? Nope. I've never even seen one.
Go on.
So there's a boss here. All right, look what was revealed. Oh my gosh, the backwash is here. Can you believe it? Backwash? Oh, in this tower we could already see? Yeah, we can still see it. Ooh, backwash, dude. Yeah. Oh god, now you're making me think of that. Gross. Maybe rename this one good stuff. Oh, you can't rename regular tabs? Rip. Time to use one of these premium tabs. Can't rename? Might as well move them all. All 4 of my maps. I'm gonna leave this stuff in here. Maps. Alright, so now I need to grab the biggest thing I can get. Is this 9? Oh, this is an 11? This is a 12? Yeah, I think I had 2 12s. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's Val Orbit. 13! Let's go. I'm gonna record this one. Oh, I'm recording right now. I need to stop that recording. Rip. That is a giant recording file. Yep. Shift delete. Save my hard drive from pain. Ah. No, I'll wait until I get my first 15. Weren't they supposed to, like, call them waystones? Nah, we just call them maps. We just... This is... Wait. So... The guide said to go here. And just go for all of the corruption. So I guess I have to do that. Really, I should have put another one here. Oh, nice, Dr. Z. Breach ritual or delirium? I have no idea, dude. I don't even know what those means. Those are words that came out of your mouth, and I don't even know which is which.
Splinters of bone.
Whoops. That hurt. To be fair, I fully stood in that ground mechanic that had like a 4-hour, you know, wind up, and I lived. Also, monsters do extra chaos damage, so, yeah, about that. Oh, shit. These mobs, when you detonate dead on them, create a gas cloud. And if you just kill them regularly, they won't gas cloud. That's interesting. Or maybe I lied. Maybe I'm a big fat liar. Maybe it was that I did damage on their corpse.
All part of my plan.
Oh, their corpses despawned. That's annoying. So I'm thinking the best potion I could find would be one that says, like... I don't know if they can do this, but if they said, like, the biggest increase in, you know, pulls from your mana, and then it also said instant recharge. So when I get hammered, and I'm only alive because of, my Blood Mage stuff, I can just mash a potion and go through all of my charges, instant healing for a lot. Because it's... I think compared to most people... Oh, this is ritual. What's delirium? Is that the... you click the people who are stuck in a thing? Yeah, so the Glass-like Mirror, the first time I did it, first 2 times I did it, I had monsters completely spawn around me. I couldn't move, and I wasn't tanky then, and, like, I couldn't cast Bonestorm because I kept getting interrupted because I wasn't tanky. And I just died. And I just have not seen... I've seen one other one of them. Whoa! Okay, I walked into that like a dummy. See, this is why I love this build.
How useful.
I should be dead.
Out of mana. Death is my power to wield.
I totally just stood. Like, you've seen Pulp Fiction. Samuel L. Jackson's like, looks at the wall behind him after 50 gunshots are fired at him, and he's like, "We should be dead." And the guy's like, "No, no, we're fine." And he looks at it, there's like not a single gap in the bullet holes, and he's like, "Ow?" Whatever this thing is, it also hurts. Once again, I should be dead. These prowling shades hurt, I think is the answer. Some extra HP. I didn't want to get this aggro like during the event and get overwhelmed and die. So I'm clearing now.
Splinters of bone.
Is this thing? Hello? Can you... Is he dead or is he just sleeping? Okay. Oh shit. That map I died on had a level 10 map. Oops. Yeah, there have been... I think maybe it's that mob. There's like one mob that's just super annoying because it's like... It'll cloak in like a sandstorm. And then like... You see the cloud of sandstorm bullshit. But you can't fire into it. So you have to go in melee. And if it's a yellow mob, you might just die. If your build isn't ready for it. Yeah, that's usually a... This could be a valid strategy, Dr. Z. Is that on your ranger or whatever? Like a middle route in all of this? Or is this just a bunch of nothing? Yep, just a bunch of nothing. I think I just need to take... I don't know what to do with this slot. I'd love any excuse to not run a wand. You... I wish I could run a scepter and a shield and have it be good. I think that's the one thing I regret about this build. Fucking hell. One little, you know, white mob does more damage. If I was not, like, overcapped health... God! Fucking annoyance. This is why I use minions as why I say minions are a defensive layer. It's kind of hurting me a little bit here because those things are going invulnerable. They attack for a bit and then they go invulnerable. So if they'd just been attacking me, I'd be able to fire back and recognize in time, but... Usually minions are good because they let you know a mob is there before the mob is already attacking you. But, like, that mob is actually somehow backfire. Oh, there's two of them over here? How fucking tanky is this thing? Are they, like, made of energy shield? Is that what it is? Yeah, they just have 1,000 energy shield.
No.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, those, yeah. So they go invulnerable, and it gives them a chance for their energy shield to recharge. Oh, yeah, yeah. So Vic Blade, look at this. This is one of my biggest complaints. This is clearly meant for Bonestorm. 10% chance to inflict bleeding. All this physical stuff. Armor break. Cool. Like, bleed and physical is meant to be a thing. But then look at the tree. It's fucking Bonestorm with bleed. It's literally the art of the class. But bleed doesn't stack, as far as I know. Everyone says it doesn't stack. So, like, why the hell would I ever use bleed? I'll get to your question in a second, Vicky, or what you said, Vicky. Because, like, if I shoot 20 Bonestorm bullets out, and one of them procs bleed, heck, 15 of them proc bleed, I'm only going to be doing, like, 2 damage with that bleed. Exactly. So if someone said... Exactly. So, like, Bonestorm... Bonestorm can shotgun, but to my knowledge, the bleed from Bonestorm can't shotgun. So if they made an exception to make it so a single cast of Bonestorm, bleed from Bonestorm stacks or whatever, then we'd be talking. We'd be gaming. But it's literally our character art, bleeding Bonestorm. No. It doesn't matter if it wouldn't be a large bleed because it's only one of our bullets. I'm always constantly critting. Like, dude, my crit chance on Bonestorm right now is insane. But the point is, 1/20th of my damage. So whatever a normal spell would crit for, Bonestorm is dividing that by 20%. Or by 20. So 1/20th of my damage is proccing the bleed. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, Vicky, because like any other spell, or Vic, I keep calling you Vicky, sorry. Vic, because like the individual hit on Bonestorm is only gonna ever be like 200. Any other spell that you would put to do a bleed, the base damage is gonna be like 800 or 1,200. It's not going to be 200. So you will always proc bleed, correct. You will always have a bleed up. But the bleed is literally 3% of Bonestorm's... I did the math. If I had a bleed in this build, that bleed on an aggravated enemy would increase Bonestorm's damage by 3%. Not even 10%, 3%. So you could stack 300% magnitude with I don't know how many nodes that would take, and it would still just be complete horseshit. Yeah, so like, the thing is, I already have it. You're gonna go this node to break armor, so I already have a 10% chance to inflict bleed. Effectively, I already have that bleed always up. No, it's not 3% of the boss's health, it's 3% of my damage. So like, one of my Bonestorm is gonna crit, and then one of them is gonna also bleed every other cast. And that's all you would need to have 100% uptime on bleed. So like, sure, I have bleed already, but like, it's not worth investing into more magnitude if it's only 3% as a base to start with. And that's on a moving target. If it's a boss that's standing still, it's like it's less than 1%. It's like bleed goes from what, like 15% to like 100% if they're moving or whatever. So if they're not moving because they're a boss, bleed does literally nothing that you can even measure.
Mark of heresy.
Oh shit. Let me just roll around in some explosions like a dummy. What's going on? Don't know. Can't care. A 13? I'm alchemy stoning that? No. I love how upset she is. All of these suck. I'm gonna come back and empty inventory, pick up shit. Yeah, dude. Vicky, if bleed stacked, oh my god, dude, I'd have so much fun stacking all the stuff with it. You can also even go, like, up here. Alright, fun fact. This is the best Bonestorm attack speed node. This is insane. It's like, the problem is it's not consistent, so you actually have to, like, watch your Bonestorm. But if you're coming up here for more Bonestorm at cast speed. Oh, this is armor break. I thought this was a bleed node. My bad. Okay, I mixed it up. But, like, this is a pretty good bleed node. Or damage node here. Honestly, I haven't even tried it. Probably. I do want to say I made one big goof. I thought when you added a thing that says 120% cost, I thought that was adding 120% cost. Apparently it's only increasing it by 20%, not 120%. I could swear when I put this on Bonestorm it doubled my mana cost the other day. But apparently it's only 20% increase in cost. So I've been just like avoiding anything that increases the cost of Bonestorm like the plague. And now that I see it's only like a 20%, some of these are actually worthwhile. Like, I might try like Heft or something. But keeping Bonestorm's cost low is like, it's how I'm staying topped off without without fucking myself. Because as soon as you start increasing the cost of Bonestorm, you have to worry about mana costs, which I don't have to right now. And you have to worry about health costs. And as far as I know, there's no way to scale Life Remnants. So, like, if I could scale Life Remnants, like, if this scaled with my max HP, or maybe, like, it hit a minimum, and then if you had more HP, it would go up, Life Remnants would be worthwhile, but this has flat level scaling. And so, since there's no way to scale Life Remnants, like, if you could get increased recovery, there might be a node somewhere that's increased recovery. Because apparently recovery is any kind of healing. That's their term for healing. So if there's a node that's like increased recovery, it should work with that. Now I think about that. Alright, so I just buy random shit and vendor it? I think that's what I do. I could reroll. But a regal orb is kind of worth. Okay, I got a regal orb.
What is it?
Dr. Z, I think you mean it's making your heart hurt?
Indeed.
Alright, let's look at maps. This is my highest tier map now. It's good. Area contains a delirium mirror, right? That's what that means. Okay. So do I just pop this tier 13 and go for this delirium mirror? Hey Vic, you like to gamble, right? You're gonna like this gamble. Upgrade a normal item to a rare. You ready, Vic? Wait until Vic's watching. Yep. Bam. Of Val monsters. Alright. Alright, ready for another? Ready for another? Bam. Monsters have 50% elemental resistances. Good thing I don't care. I'll lose some damage from my wand, but... Watch me just immediately die to this delirium mirror. It's usually right at the entrance, too. Yeah. So, one of the tricks to this build is to come back later. Let me get my... Oh, I zoomed in. Okay. I got a skill point. Not sure where I go next. I could just start filling out some more crit damage, because I can get like 15, 30, 45% more crit damage. I already have like 330 crit damage though, so it's not as big. I kind of need spell power to get more damage, but I think my damage is fine. So I think the answer is I just go more block chance. And just... I get up to like 50% block chance. I'm pretty sure that's just what I do. Because I can get 20% block chance here. And like another 15, 27 here. And the increased defenses from shield is actually a decent amount. And its immediate power versus everything else is like travel node. Like I have to take this travel node. Eventually I can get this chaos resist and 22% cast speed along the way. Alternatively, I could go into minion health. And then put the 40% damage by stealing minion health nodes. In fact, I could move this over to minion health too if I really wanted to. And I could get 10, 20, 30, 45 minion health, 55 minion health. And then I think I could just spam Bonestorm for more damage. So this is the real damage node here, is all this minion health stuff. Like that's that. Or I could go here and get even more crit chance, but I don't think I really need more crit chance at this point. I think the answer is just go shield block.
Now.
I have 42% block chance. Let's see what happens when I put 1 point in here. What's my armor right now? 71. So I'm starting to lose armor, which is annoying. I somehow might need more armor. Ugh. Now I have 44% block chance. I mean, I think that's pretty good. If it's like 2% block chance per 5% node.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you.
Oh, these things don't drop corpses.
See how far you can be pushed.
That's one thing that's fucked me up in the past. Yeah, I don't think I've ever finished one of these.
Splinters of bone.
There's no timer, right? This is just an effect. So the delirium mobs don't leave corpses. Oh, there is a timer up top. Okay. So I just didn't know where the timer was. It was right here. But it might have been getting overridden when I was zoning over a mob. So you do have to just W key and go. And I think when I was killing things, the timer was... Okay. Yeah, so I just saw a video where someone was mentioning anointing an amulet. They like... Does that mean you just grab like a passive from the tree, from anywhere, and just get to choose what you put it on? Or like it gives you an item that is a passive, and then you get to use trade for one? So like, and you just get to pick which notable it is? Like it gives you, like, you just go and say, I want this. Well, that's not a notable. This is a notable, right? Okay. Perfect opportunity. Gotcha. Yeah, I sold a distilled, like a greater one of those delirium things, for 17 exalteds. I didn't even know people wanted them, and that's part of how I got a lot of my gear. Or not my gear. That's how I got some of the better gear I have. Like, it was just like a no-brainer. Yeah, that's actually really good. My friend who's playing an Infernalist Summoner, picked up heat-proofing so that he could kind of ignore some of the
Splinters of bone.
issues. With his build. Well, he was converting a bunch of damage, so he wasn't even using the Infernalist, like, self-damage that's fire. It was, he was just doing all this weird, like, damage conversion, and it left him with, like, converting 1 or 2 damage types to incoming fire damage, and then letting his armor work on that just gave him, like, a huge... Maybe it was, like, chaos to fire. It's one of those notes in Infernalist that just moves damage 1 over. So I think he was converting, like, physical to fire and then also getting damage reduction on it. Yeah. Look how little damage. You don't even see their health bar move. It's just there for the debuff.
Splinters of bone.
I really wish Bone Cage did more damage. Feels pretty good to spam it. So you can do this with Bone Cage using a level 3 node. But it just kind of sucks. And the lockdown node, that doubles your pinning, has a really arbitrary requirement of requiring that you do... They have to be within close range of you, which is really annoying, because, like... That's one of the fun things about... Bone Cage, is that it thinks. So probably. It probably applies like the infinitesimal amount of chill, but I think chill always adds up, right? Also, if you just have a wand that says converts something to cold damage or lightning damage, you'll occasionally just shock a mob. Like, I was doing so much damage with Bonestorm at one point when I had like a 25% cold damage mob. Occasionally, bosses would just freeze. I was like, okay. I have no cold nodes. I have no cold skills. I didn't have Eye of Winter at the time. And occasionally I would just like freeze a boss with Bonestorm. Just from my wand conversion. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone back up.
Splinters of bone.
So if I was trying to make the most meta build, I don't think I would be using like this weapon, this combo I'm using. Because like, this has to be faulty in game, right? But because I'm making a dad gamer build, I'm using it because it's easy, you know? Gets you online fast. And if it is a bug that like certain dot mechanics are not being reduced by the chest. Fuck. Like certain dot mechanics are not being reduced. Let me read that in a second, Trial. Okay. Let me finish clicking on some chests, and then I'll read that chat. That was a long message. So, Drahil, Bonestorm won't use your bow stats at all. It'll completely... Well, when you have a bow and it says increased projectile, it says projectiles on attacks, right? It's not increased projectiles, it's increased projectiles... Like... Or is this for everything? Like, if I equip this, will my spells also chain additional time? Probably, actually. It doesn't say anything about it not. I thought it did. Oh, cool. In that case, yeah. Because, like, this one said bow attacks fire an additional arrow. So, like... I thought more of them worked that way. I mean, yeah, but Vicblade, you could also just find a low-level bow that might have more or something. Oh, the Deadeye passive. Let me look at that real quick. That's actually really interesting. I love where you're going with this. I'm looking at it right now. Give me a sec. I'm gonna share screen. Okay, so the Ranger Deadeye. Because I'm actually I might be ahead of you in some regards. So point blank. Yeah, so the fastest way to charge up Bonestorm is that I can have access to is these are freaking broken. So if you just add +1 projectile, I don't know when it checks, if it checks once every cast time or fast. I think it's faster than once every cast time. Because I've done with all the points and just a chance to get two extra, I've literally just gone like, and I was done. So yeah, that could actually work. And then the other thing about a lot of the stuff, my original plan, before I figured out what I was going to do for tankiness in this build, and before I realized like I'm just going to go down and grab armor, when I was theory crafting before the game came out, I was planning on maybe going down this way, picking up the extra power charge nodes here, coming down here, and grabbing the pierce, fork, and chain nodes here. And like shooting a Bonestorm and having it do like a bajillion different things for wave clear. And possibly, but so most projectiles, when they bounce off a wall in PoE 1 and they go back to a target afterwards, they won't do damage. But Bonestorm specifically shotguns. So most projectile skills will only have like one projectile hit a target or something like that. I don't know. But Bonestorm can shotgun. So I'm really curious how Ricochet works with Bonestorm, because I think the range might be a problem. Like Bonestorm actually will go basically forever, unless you shoot it short and then it goes there. Really dumb. I just wish it always went far. There's never a circumstance where I want to do this. So my idea was you would have your Bonestorm fly out. It would hit the mob. It would fork, and then ricochet back to the mob. And that might work just because it's Bonestorm. But I don't, in PoE 1, when I've seen videos, if things ricocheted, they couldn't do damage when they went right through a target again. Side note, each projectile from Bonestorm will proc cast on critical. There is no cooldown. So if I wasn't using Dominions as a defensive layer, I'd be using cast on critical. I don't know with what spell, though. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to look at a spell. There's a spell I need to... Hold on. I've completely forgot I saw a video last night. I saw a video last night of someone who's running a better Bonestorm build than me. And that's fine. I'm not greedy. He was using Frostwall. Because when he was detonating Frostwall, it was leaving behind blood orbs. I completely forgot about this, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you think this is a bug? Yeah. You're probably right. I won't worry about it then. Yeah, I'm using it until then. You can fuck yourself with it. Yeah. A Hammer of the Gods was broken too. I was wanting it to be good, but like it's just not. If Hammer of the Gods didn't have usability problems, I would love it. Because like look how much strength I have. Why the fuck don't I just use Hammer of the Gods? Also, like, the totems just seem like they do no damage. Like, they do like 115 damage every second, which is one Bonestorm shard. So, and I don't have much scaling for them because they're not spells. But like Hammer of the Gods did like tons. So, if Hammer of the Gods wasn't so fucking awkward, also I hate that when you right click something it moves it to the top. My little brain is very small. Flail looks really cool. These are all going to be flail nodes, right? That are just going to suddenly say flail stuff one day? Actually, these are claw nodes. I don't even know. I don't know. What is Spear going to be? Is it going to be Dex Int? It's going to be Dex? It's going to be Dex Strength? Or is it going to be Int, yeah, what's going to be Int Strength?
Yes.
Flail? Oh look, Distilled Greed. Distilled Ire. Okay, I got some stuff. Now the question is, should I buy a Delirium tab? So I never have to think. That's one of the things I don't know if I should do or not. I only have 95 left. I bought an Essence tab. Should I buy the Delirium thing? So that I just never have to think about it. And I think the answer is yes. Of course, maybe I shouldn't be taking financial advice from Vic because Vic, you've proven that you're very Very not responsible. Whoops. I took advice from Vic on finances. Vic goes, "Hey, I resemble that remark." Looks at his tab, sees 0 exalted, and goes, "Huh." Hey, I resemble that remark. Aw, thanks for joining me. Oh, because you've been just like grinding and not making poor decisions? Or like you just haven't spent them yet? Gotcha. Well, I'm glad I can provide entertainment. Although I can get these block nodes. I mean, they're 4 away, right? But it's pathing through 50 health. So, which is 75 health with my helm, right? So I could come here for health and get more block. Are axes in the game? They're not in the game, right? Yeah. So like I could get these totem nodes, but like totems just seem to suck. What are all these totem nodes? Totem nodes here. Yeah. So I gotta think about like notables that are just. I mean, like this would just be like a bunch of free damage, but so I can get like 60% block. Dr. Z, I would say just wait until the end of the act, or towards the end of the act, then go and do it. Just like over level a little bit, because it's hard. You get you're gonna get bad modifiers eventually. Yeah, all of them you want to over level. I spent like 2 hours slamming my head into it, and if I just spent 2 hours clearing the game, I would have been fine. So like this is always worth considering as a thing to put on an amulet. Lord of Horrors is a good one. Only 12 spirit, though, if you're not. Adamant Recovery would be a good one. I just don't have energy shield at all on any of my gear, so it's kind of like, eh. Like, that would solve that. Yeah. But by the time that would matter, I would want to switch off this helm. So this chest means I don't get the... One of the things that just seems poorly designed to me with, like, the Blood Mage is, like, this. Like, because to me, I feel like as a Blood Mage, I just want to run armor. Like, conceptually, to get the most value of out of Sanguimancy, we want armor. Now, you could use Energy Shield to protect you and then, like, overcap because the damage is all being absorbed by the Energy Shield, but, like, yeah. Like, armor plus Blood Mage just makes sense to me. I guess this node is the only thing that would make Energy Shield even tolerable for me. It was the fact that your armor could do your energy. Because, like, to get a functional amount of Energy Shield as a layer of defense, you have to invest a ton of nodes. Exactly. So that's what I'm thinking, Vic Blade. That's one of the big reasons I'm thinking this build might not work late game, because, like, base critical hit chance for spells is 15%. Bonestorm already has this. Okay. Vamp. Well, if I'm already overcapped, which I am most of the time, Vamp does nothing. And then this is just do 10% extra damage. That's, like, really, really weak. So the Leech, yeah. The Leech is what I would go, just because if I ever get below max health, it puts me back at max health so that those things can help. So, yeah, I think Leech is the way to go, just to make it a little bit cleaner on bosses. What's a good notable for what I'm doing? Like, something like with a lot of crit chance could be good. This note up here is pretty good. There's a... Whoa, I need more coffee. I'm starting to trip out. Not this one. One near it. Because this one we're only casting one spell. What was it? Oh, it's actually the one I already have. This one is actually a really good one. Because it's 16% crit, but I already have it. This could be really good. 25% crit hit chance. Yeah, so Drahil, one of the things about Blood Mad is most Blood Mages are relying on Leech. I don't even have Leech. I'm ignoring Bleed. Does not matter. Bleed does absolutely nothing. I don't know why our art has Bleed on it. Bleed is horrible. Bleed is 3% of my damage on a perfect Bleed. It's so bad. Okay, so Bonestorm has 20 projectiles, right? So its damage is divided by 20. And then if one of those causes a bleed, none of the others matter. The ritual? Bone blast. Oh, the wand. Are you talking about the wand? Yeah. I simply haven't even found a wand. No, I was just using this as a stat stick. I haven't used that ability in a while. If the bone blast does, that's actually pretty cool. I used it in like Act 4 or 5. I used a wand with it, and it didn't really impress me in terms of its damage. It would be more bleed damage than Bonestorm for sure. And then I could... Yeah, I was like, where's a bone spell that actually does damage? Dude, I haven't even thought about that wand. That's huge, dude.
Go on. Hello. Time is not on our side.
Well, you could use the consuming fully broken armor on Bone Blast or whatever. There's that gem. So, if you happen to get a bleed on this hit with Bone Blast, right? Then you could actually do something. Oh yeah, Bonestorm, just this, up here, deletes armor. Like, Bonestorm just does so much damage, they don't have armor. I don't even need to put a rune. Like, I don't need the gem for shred armor. This just does it. And I could always get this. Oh wait, hold on. These are actually pretty good notes. It's 4 nodes away for this, though. But yeah, I don't think I have to worry about breaking armor. I already have enough. How much does it cost to gamble a wand right now?
Hello there. Hail.
Gamble, bitch.
Go well.
What can I do for you? I'm here. Don't give up.
Thought that bitch was the one on.
Go well.
Scribblet is my nickname. No, Doriano's this guy.
Go on.
What can I do for you?
Maybe it's one of these people I haven't encountered yet. Yeah, I thought it was Alva. She's the...
Hey,
Oh, I can't see the spell. You'll have to trade it to me. Oh, so it won't matter. Yeah, I guess I'll go to the Act 3 town. Look for a wand. I need a higher rank of the wand because it scales. Maybe here. Slight spoilers, folks. Just a heads up. Close your eyes.
hey, take your time.
Yeah, okay, I can gamble from her now. Hey, a bone blast.
Good luck.
Alright, before we see more spoilers, go to town. Okay, you can look again, guys. God, I need to not sell this wand. I'm putting it in my bank. Alright, I hate to say this, but Bonestorm does more damage than this. Like one bone. One bone. Okay, it does slightly more. This is an average of 125. My Bonestorm is currently an average of... Wait. It is slightly higher than Bonestorm. Not really. It's like 5 damage. Yeah, because you could put different mods on this. I could actually put damage mods on this. Yeah, for sure. I could... See, it's a Bonestorm I don't have a lot of damage mods on. So I could stack, like, Brutality and all the damage mods on this and get this to do, like, 2x the damage, maybe 3x the damage. Yeah, so you're going to have the 50%, and then Brutality for 35. Here, I'll do the math for you. Put it on screen. Alright, so we have, like, 50% from, or 1.5. This is from the armor break, right? Then we get 1.35 from Brutality. Then we get 1.4 from stealing minion health. And then we get another 1.4 from something that I can't think of. And we're at 4x damage, right? So we do 4 times the damage of a single Bonestorm in terms of that bleed. And can we get some bleed magnitude? So there's bleed magnitude here. 15%. This makes elemental damage contribute to bleeding, so the bleed from our wands and stuff will help contribute. Yeah, so if you have like elemental damage on a wand, it'll help. Okay. So remember, the bleed from Bonestorm was a 3% damage increase. The bleed from this spell, if we multiply that by 4, would only be 12% of the damage of Bonestorm. And the bleed's duration is 4 seconds, correct? So we'd have to cast one spell every 4 seconds that isn't Bonestorm. And the cast time is 0.37 seconds. So that would drop it from like 12% of a Bonestorm. But because of the opportunity cost, it would drop it to like 10%. Okay, so we're still somewhere. I think if you have more opportunity cost, because you could get like... You also need the bleed to proc, which it's not going to proc 100% of the time for this to be worth it. And if you're using the consume armor break, as far as I understand, if you consume an armor break, doesn't that mean your next hit has they go back to full armor. So you're going to reduce the damage of Bonestorm, and I think by the time you consider all that, it's such a small improvement for all of the effort you have to put in, and you have to path to these nodes to just get enough bleed chance. You need more bleed chance here, you might need more bleed chance here. Why do I keep thinking this is bleed chance? You're going to need more bleed chance, because you can get to 20% here. And you come over here, you get another 30%. So you have 30% bleed here. The spell itself has 20. So it's a pretty good chance you'll get the bleed up. So you'll get to 50% bleed. And then you could put... I only counted... Oh, actually, I was counting 5 links. So you'd have to put the bleed link here, too, to get it to 80%. So the opportunity cost of attacking Breaked Armor seems bad. Keep in mind, you could just wait till the end of Break Armor to cast it. But that means that you would have time where bleed wasn't on a target. Which, honestly, you would have uptime on it. And it does 100% extra damage when they're moving. So it's not 100%. I thought it was 100% damage if they're moving. It's so it does 30%. Yeah. So you can hit them with a few. You break the armor on a boss, and you hit them with a couple more bone storms. You keep bone storming them, and then before their armor breaks, you just press bone blast. You cast another bone storm. The bone blast hits, and then you bleed. But like, dude, that's all that for at best a 5% damage increase. Like at best. And you could just probably whatever points you would need to get all this bleed. Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes, and all the pathing, you could just put that into making Bonestorm do more damage. Now, if you were already over here and you were already doing that, maybe. Pretty sure you could just run crit damage nodes and do better. You know what you could do? One of the things I need to check. I'm gonna suck it up and take the mana cost. Bad, I'll switch back. I have a level 18? Hell yeah.
I speak.
So,
Time is of the essence.
oh yeah, the other thing that's super annoying is there's a bunch of reasons to want to run increased duration. And increased duration fucks up Bone Blast. That's one of the worst parts about Bone Blast, is the fact that, like, I feel like for Hammer of the Gods and Bone Wand, they should not be able to have increased duration applied to them. Like, increases to duration should just do nothing. Because it's just a detriment. Rillian, have you... Well, I guess Flame Wall wouldn't change, just the debuff changes. You can convert Flame Wall to do shadow damage on Ignite, and it changes the visual. But it doesn't change the Flame Wall. Something like this might just be a good, like, notable, just something flat damage. But I feel like one of the notables that does something weird would be really useful. More so than one that's just a straight stat. Like, +2 power charges. Like, look at this. This one, 60% increased crit damage bonus. When you already have as much crit as me, like, I might actually be at crit cap with Eye of Winter up. I don't know if the critical weakness says causes hits against targets to have +5%, 0.05% to critical hit chance. I think that's the base critical hit chance, is what someone said. which means I am at crit cap. Like if I have critical weakness. Because right now, let's just derive my critical hit chance right now. For Bonestorm. I have 59%. I have 4 times. Oh, actually, I'm on the nose. I'm perfect, actually. I have four times critical hit chance. Right? So that's 300% increase. So with Eye of Winter, my Bonestorm goes from 15% base to 25% base. And now it's at 100% crit. Oh, Rillian, you might have misread that then. Yeah, really. It has to be an attack, Rillian, to consume it. That's actually why, like, Reavers in Act 2 and 3 were really good. I need to remember, when I make a full guide, Vic and I were talking, in Act 2 and 3, before you can really scale Bonestorm to the moon, if you have Reavers to consume it with bonus damage and power offering, it really increases your damage. Power offering. Pain offering. Damn, I don't have enough int to upgrade Bonestorm. That's pretty bad. His opponent power. Okay, am I gonna regret this power offering upgrade? Let's see. Does it have over 300 HP now? 547. That's so bad. Oh, you're saying Soul Offering does? Or Pain Offering? Oh, yeah, Bonestorm. Yeah, Bonestorm. Dude, if I have Bonestorm and I'm in a party with anyone who does melee hits, dude, it's... They're dead. Like... It's quite a bit of damage you'd be adding to all of their multipliers. Damn, I'm gonna need to start getting more int somewhere. I can't really get more int from gear for a while. Oof. I've been wanting to take this node out, but I can't, just because it says 10 int. I could convert some of this strength somewhere, probably. Most assuredly. Since I'm no longer using Hammer of the Gods. Rip. There's a totem that shoots Bonestorm? I'm pretty sure it only shoots mace skills. Honestly, like, this might be the best node. 4% move speed. If there's any like weird intelligence nodes in the wrong spot that would lead me to something. Yeah, dude, Bone Blast, like, Chaos Bolt is great. If you, like, low levels, it's freaking awesome. Well, a lot of people have figured out to make, like, I heard somebody that you would use, like, Avatar of Fire and, like, Hammer of the Gods to make it do the biggest god tier ignite that, you know, you just single-handedly cause global warming or whatever. So, like, some people are really liking where some of the ailments are. You can just become the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. There's all these block nodes here that I never noticed. This would be 40% more damage with Bonestorm from one skill. We don't care about the reduced attack speed. This would be pretty silly. It's just a benefit. Look at this. Oh, not this one. This one. Heavy ammunition might be actually really sick. It's 40% more spell damage. And I have so much crit. You get there by putting this on your amulet and just there's a There's a mechanic where you can put one random notable from anywhere on the tree onto your amulet by paying this cost. You get distilled emotions, guilt, greed, and greed. You just get this. I'll be guilty about all the greed that I greed. If I wasn't using this ring, this would be pretty good. Dude, I think this is it. Oh, sorry. There we go. I just need to take a screenshot of this. Put this in the Discord. Are y'all on the Discord? Dude, how much stun buildup could I put in? So there's this one stun buildup node here. This one here. There's this conditional one. Melee. Alright. Is there anything at all I can do? I don't think I can come down here. I think this is just too far. It's not that far, but I could come down here. Get 60% stun buildup. Go over here. Put this on my neck for 100% stun buildup. And just have 100% stun buildup. These are some good spell damage nodes. Yo, dog, I heard you want attack damage. So one of the things I think I need is just a bunch of spell power. And I can get a bunch of spell power here. Boop. Boom. And that could be really good. If I can keep my power off, my soul offering up. Oh, yeah, Sleepy. This is the late game version, I think. Because you get... Sorry if you wrote that like an hour ago and I didn't see it. You get 71% armor. I notice I have 0 resist all. All of my resistances are coming from this Veil of the Night Crown. Well, sorry, not from this. This is putting all of my resistances to 0. So I don't have to worry about this negative 90. just completely ignore it. And then this chest piece here is turning all of my armor into resist all. So I need to get armor, but both of these are low armor items. So I can go as much armor as I possibly can on my shield, boots, and gloves. And a little bit on my belt. So this is the only place I can get armor. I mean, I could, but it's like, it's a drop in the bucket. Like, I have 7,497. I could get like 15 more. So, really, most ignites are based off of a hit. So something hits you, and if that hit doesn't do a lot of damage, because you're reducing its damage, then the ignite will not do damage. However, you are absolutely correct. Ground effects, like Flame Wall, auto-ignite, and I evaporate. That is the correct statement. And there is a normal mob in the like Val factories, like mechanic factories, that has a projectile attack that is treated as a ground targeted effect, even though it's a projectile. So it does like a laser across the ground, and that thing just like deletes me. Most lightning damage is a projectile. So you could block it with a shield. You'll hear it, like a lightning strike will hit, and it'll just like, dunk, dunk. My block will be like, oh shit. And then it does no damage because it's a projectile. It's a hit. But there's one lightning effect. Like, there's even this kind of lightning effect, whatever it is, the lightning orb, is considered a projectile, every hit of it, so I can block it. Oh, I don't know shit about PoE1. I'm an idiot. What are you saying? What to, Rillian? I'm just mathing stuff out. You know, these are not bad nodes. This is 40, 30, 55% damage here. And it has cast speed. This is not a bad node at all. And it's right near this armor break. Oh, yeah. But once, if they get energy shield after they're bleeding. So, I think I'm actually set on crit, like, entirely. If I'm, like, I'm at crit cap, and I have, like, with Gore Spike, I think I have, like, 350 crit damage. Which leaves me only a couple things that matter now. Cast speed matters. I need flat damage. I'm actually just low. I'm starving for flat damage right now. More tank. I'm worried that I'm not gonna be able to keep my armor up. However, when I last looked on the market, I was looking at items that were within my item level, so maybe higher item levels armor can go up. Yeah, I could go get this physical damage node, this spell damage node here. One away. It's juicy. Each one of these is like 4% more damage. So 4, 4, 4, 12. This is 20% more damage in 5 nodes. It's huge. Okay. If I can somehow find a way to keep Soul Offering alive, this is 30% more damage. You come through here, you buff your auras by 48%, but I'm just going to say 50 for easy math. 44%. Still going to say 50 for easy math. You run increases the effect of offering. You can increase it again if you want, but you get this up to like 50% more damage. And then you increase that by 40%. So you end up with 20% more damage from this offering chain. So these nodes say 20% more damage on the condition you get Soul Offering. You have a way of keeping Soul Offering up, and I currently don't. I could get these nodes. That would be 60% more health to the offering. It is a minion. So I could get, like, another bunch here. That'd be like 80% more health by just swapping this to this without changing any of my pathing. And that would put it, and then I could meat shield it. And if I did all that, it would have, like, as much health as a cleric. So it might not immediately die. And if I were to do all that, I would run 2 clerics and 1, or 3 clerics and 1 and 2 warriors, just so I have more backline targets to cast on. But honestly, instead of doing all of this, I think the answer is I go duration. I have some duration here. I get some more duration here. Maybe I get some more duration here. If I were to go the offering route, right? So I end up with almost double the duration of that 5 seconds. And what I do is I buff myself and then just run away. Get like 3 casts off, 4 casts off, 5 casts off. And then everything's dead. So then I just go to the next area. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to use. Really, and I actually tried a life recoup route. I had these life recoups, I had this life recoup, and I had this life recoup. And it sucked. My idea for that life recoup was that I'm going to overcap my health, right? It's over 8 seconds in this one. So, let's say I go to 5,000 health, and something giga-whacks me down to like 1,000 HP. So, my goal was for life recoup to get me back up to 100%, so that I would then already be at 100% health for life remnants. There's a life recovery note? This spell damage or something else? I need to look at recovery. Yeah, that's a good point. I haven't looked at recovery in a while. Here? Oh, the ones that I wanted. I was talking about this one and this one. Okay. Looking at recovery. Up more than this? This is regeneration, not recovery. Yeah, so regeneration is different than recovery. Recovery is any kind of healing. Regeneration is just the when you're AFK, your health goes up. Like, for example, Zealot's Oath specifically says life recovery from regeneration. That's fine. But you did remind me I need to look up recovery. To see if there's anything that's just like more recovery. There's more leech. Energy shield. There's no global recovery because it would work on leech too. They were trying to avoid that. They have a rate. So this would affect leech and potions. But it might not affect anything that isn't a rate. So I don't know if this affects instantaneous heals. Even if it, well, 15% more healing from blood orbs would be noticeable. Is it better than 40% more stun and damage? No. One, two, three, 4, 5. All right, so I have 40% damage here. 60 here. 78%. 88. 98. 118. I'm too tired to do this right now. Calculator time. 154 from this. So I'm at 154 spell damage from not gear. Another 44 here. Plus 20 there. So I'm at 218 spell damage right now. I don't even have any spell damage with my wand, so that's actually a... Could be at like up to 215. I'll make another calculator. So... Each one of these nodes is 3% more damage then. Yeah, so blood orbs heal instantaneously, so I don't think the rate would do anything. That's what I'm saying, Vic. I'm really scared that I'm not going to be able to get my armor up. And the more it drops, the more I just get wrecked. Like... Alright, so as much as I say this shouldn't work late game, the fact that this just says 50% increased max life is still pretty nuts. And apparently you can corrupt this to get it to 60%. Now, to be fair, this does not have HP on it. Neither does this. So, this might only be worth about 30% max life in practice. And if it's corrupted, it might be like 35% more max life. It also reduces the relative worth of this 3% health node and this 3% health node. However, I still think this might have more staying power. Simply because damage. I mean, to be fair, like, this is only 1% increased critical damage bonus when I already have 230 or whatever. So I'm at 5,000 health. So this is like 120% critical damage. So it's about 30% more damage if I'm at full health. A full overflow. So it's pretty good. Exactly. Like, if 13s are not hard, then why don't I just stay with this and push it? But to keep staying with this, I feel like you need slightly more, like, armor per level of the mob or whatever. And increased defenses from the shield. Here's something interesting. Some shields will have ridiculously high armor values without having ridiculous high increased armor. It might have like plus 200 armor, but only plus 20% increased armor. This 25% increased defenses from shields in practice is only going to be 12% like more armor because I already have 85%. That's probably like 14%. So 14% more than 642. Is 89. A 90 armor. Let's say it's a 90 armor, right? What percent of my armor is 90? 7497 plus 90 divided by 7497. That's a 1.2% increase in my armor for that node. $7497. Let's see. I'm gonna be really lazy and do this the.
Yes.
Spend some gold so I don't have to do math.
I must keep calculating.
Wait, what? 7164. Okay.
Greetings.
Yeah, that's massive. So a 15% armor node is worth 333 armor for me. Versus this 25% increased defenses from equipped shield is worth 90. So this is a trap. Yeah, so I can get a bunch of block chance. Here and here. But like, each percent of armor here, when you're this high on armor, is worth 4 times it's so a 1% loss in armor here is a 4% damage taken increase, basically. Like 3.8 right now. Going from 50% armor to 51% armor is a 2% damage decrease. Going from 75 to 76 is a 4% damage decrease. So if there's anywhere else, if I could get another cluster of armor nodes, anywhere, I would win. There's this 10% armor here. Okay. But this is like 7 nodes. Well, someone recently said something about armor not decreasing big hits as much. It's an armor, it's not just like a flat percentage damage decrease, so I don't really know how that works. But like, all the more, yeah, so all the more reason to stack even more armor. I don't know, so I just don't get one shot. That's my one goal. Like, is it bad where I take like 50% damage instead of 75, or is it bad where I take like 90% damage? That's the question. Well, see, armor, the thing about armor is it's also fire, lightning, and cold resist. That's why it's so crazy right now. Armor is my resist all. Well, resist elements. Maybe. That would actually possibly explain why certain ridiculously big hits have just, like, killed me rather than not. But yeah. I think one of the attacks that killed me though was treated as a ranged ground targeted effect. Well, keep in mind, 40%. Well, you got to remember that this helmet being, I'm I'm going to say 30% increased max life, 35% increased max life. I'm going to say 35%, right? You have to factoring in the opportunity costs. This helmet being 35% increased damage or increased health is like having 35% more resist. Because my time to die from full health to dead is the same as having like 35% resist all. Yeah. So it's 50% increased life, but it doesn't have life on it, and it forces me to run this chest, which also doesn't have life on it. It has like some strength, but who cares? So the opportunity cost included, it's about 35% more life. That's a really rough, I've not done the math, by the way, but that's just, okay. And the more health you get on other things, like I don't have health on my shields or my boots right now. So when these have health, light radius. What a meme. Light radius is like not a thing in this game. That's just a meme stat. This is purely a oh, points of interest on the map. Okay, that maybe means something. I didn't realize it affected the map. I don't even know how that applies in maps, by the way. Yeah, I'm done with the campaign. I'm level 80, which means I only get 20 more points, right? Like there's not going to be any more than that, and even then, like the next 10 are going to be quicker than the next, because like I've heard getting from like 90 to 100 is expected to be pain. So like any amount of travel is just like completely horrendous at this point. Yeah. Is it the same amount of XP or the same amount of time? Because we get way more XP. I don't think I could. I think this is the most GG Giga OP like minion health node ever. So if I run minions, I'm just running these 3 points. I don't think it's. I don't think it's even a question. I can't save. Those points. There are a couple weirdly placed armor nodes. Trying to see if there's any way to get to them that would matter. Okay, look, there's a bunch of block nodes here. There is a some threshold node here. I could go up through here, get a bunch of block chance. And then armor. Not going to do this right now because I need damage, right? Next. But like if I wanted to, there's another 1,000 armor here. This is bad. Yeah, so each point was like 2% block. I think you are right about that, but like I kind of need both. I could also get higher block on a shield, maybe. Probably not. No, this is almost perfect for this level. I think I just go in here, grab this. I'm gonna see my next point. I'm gonna waste a respec. Put it in here, see if it sucks, and put it back. This was 3% damage per node, right? So this is 15. Oh, that doesn't include the diminishing returns, so this is only 15% more damage, and I think I'm just good. Gotta use the restroom. I think I need to get more food too. Thanks for like theorycrafting with me this long, Vic, by the way. It's been really good. I know it's like I haven't been doing exciting plowing through content. I think these were worth about 3% damage. So these will get more value. I'm expecting to get more spell power from gear, right? Like my wand has no spell power on it. I think you can get like 70 spell power on a wand. And that's going to make the relative value of all this like even less. However, I'm not going to have spell power on gloves, here. This was actually just crazy, dude. This was a great find. Absolutely insane. I think I looked at it and I saw a low statted version of it. Yeah. I could possibly get spell power here, but like, I mean, I could change this out from increased fire damage to like physical damage or something. I don't know. But this ring is just, it's going to be very hard to replace. 30% cast speed, chaos resistance, and max life. So it would have to be like a ton of spell power to make it worthwhile. So maybe when I have like 50 exalts or something. I think this wand is kind of eh. I mean, to be fair, that's just the extra damage is the damage after it comes in at the end of the calculation. So after you've already hit an armor broken target, it's just that much cold damage. And but I don't have any like thin cold resist or whatever, so it might only be like half that value. In which case, just grabbing spell power in those slots would be probably better. And if I have a wand, oh no, they're gonna be chilled. I was thinking about this, but they're gonna be chilled by Eye of Winter always. Wait, is there a thing that says like inflict no chill? If there's something that says no chill, I could put that on Eye of Winter. And then get a bunch of crit hit chance. Not that I really need it though. Western. Whatever. Ah. Oh, hell yeah, people are still here. What up, Dr. Z? Hmm. Nah, I was bio and then food and then my mom made some soup and put it outside. I had to go find it to like freezing outside, and it was very, 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 very hot soup. All right, let's look at this. Yeah, what you said about spell damage is part of why I never valued spell damage on a wand, especially when I was running the gloves that had spell power, because I always assumed I'd, you know, pick off those gloves around the same time I'd get a wand with a bunch of spell power. Does reduced duration increase the damage on dots? Or the DPS? I thought it would just increase the duration but still keep the same DPS. Yeah, but then increased skill duration would make it worse. So like this would make your dots worse, right? Or is that were you talking specifically about the arrow thing? Cool. So Rex, one thing to consider if you're running my build is in Act 4 and 5, I was still running Reavers. I was not running a shield. And I was using Reavers to proc the damage from Bonestorm. So that's something I think I forgot to mention in one of my videos. And someone was saying they were like, I'm struggling to do damage. And like, wait a second. You're missing like 30% of your damage from Reavers. I've been just like, it's funny because like, if I just went and played the game, complete tier 5 maps, this is how few maps I've done. Like every other content creator is done with all of these quests. But like, I'm trying to help the dads out here, so I'm trying to find the most optimal way to route given dads. So like, the most optimal thing I could do if I was just trying to, you know, get to endgame would just be to like slam my face into as many things as I could. But this is the laziest combo, which you probably were here for, Rex, where you just get the, you know, 50% more health. In practice, it's like 35% opportunity cost armor. And I'm wondering when this starts to fall off. Oh, and then this necklace. This is new. But I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. Which direction I want to go. Oh, let me look that up. Can you link it to me? You can just put... I don't know if you're allowed to put the link in chat. Maybe? I'll just look it up. God. How am I zoomed in? Right, display. So it was PoE trade. Look up wands. Yeah, I could use a better wand. Sure. Wait, it would be here. Wand. Physical spell. Probably physical spell damage. Okay. Or I have something here. Okay. Okay, so that's working. And the last one, what is this? This is the one that's working. Spell physical? Okay. Got it. Spell physical. And now I can start doing this. I just had to figure out what the trigger was. Are you looking at one with like 3 to physical spells? Yeah. It needs a plus level of spell as well. Each level of spell is like 12% multiplicative damage. So you need the max rank level. Be pretty good. Hmm. I didn't know they could roll crit chance. Oh, I looked for this the other day and I couldn't find it. So my concern about this has cast speed. And the random elemental damage actually adds up. And the mana is, like, I'm right where I need to be on mana. So I need a similar amount of mana and or mana and magic regen if it's less mana. Like, I couldn't run this wand. It's not enough mana. I could run this one even though it's less mana because it has mana regen. But the random elemental conversion is actually pretty... It's a pretty big damage. Even if it's doing half damage, right? Even if the mob has 50% cold resist, 15% lightning resist, right? That's still multiplicative 7 and multiplicative 10 times damage. Yeah, but the 4 ranks of skills is like almost doubling my damage. Let's look at losing 4 ranks. What do I do with Bonestorm? This is the base level. This is before modifiers, right? That's like 125. That's like 180. 190. Like... That's 50% more damage. Huh. Wait, hold on. Let me actually do the math on that. $193. Is 97 plus 145. I was like pretty close with my math. 60% more damage. Just from these 4 ranks. That being said... Look how much it increases the cost. Let's take inspiration off, right? 127? 234. I could open up another damage node here, but I think the only one I have is brutality. by not running this. It would let me get rid of inspiration. But here's the problem. Here's the problem with brutality. If I run brutality, I can't benefit from conversions. However, 152 mana per second versus 140. So brutality is still more expensive than inspiration. But it is an option. I mean, you get potentially plus level of gems, right? But like, my mans, I'm not going to gamble that hard. That's insane. It's like a 1 in 50 chance. I don't like those odds. But like going even like 3 ranks, with like stupid high 40. Really, I need cast speed though. One's 30. Not happening, buddy. What fuck is this thing? Like, this is a pretty good wand. Mana is stupid low. I think when I get to the next tier, see, this is like, look at this tier. You can see it's like 3 through 6. This is 7 through 12. So, I think item level 80 is like the next tier of stuff. And there just aren't many on the market. And like this could also be really good. This has no mana, so I might not be able to run it, but this is like ridiculous. I don't think I can run it. I don't have enough mana. Like, this is juicy as hell. What do I have? I have mana, cast speed. You know what I could do? You know, just for you. Let's see. Currency. Oh, look, Vic. What's gonna happen? Your favorite. Just for Vic. Stream. Critical spell damage bonus. That's like the weakest stat that could have rolled possible. But it is a stat. Resale of this is gonna go up. It's like 3% extra damage. Oh shit, I put away my gem, my inspiration. I did it for the stream. Bad decisions were made. How much more mana int do I need? I need one more int! Oh! 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 Yeah, so Zrox, I'm currently running this. And I'm using these two items. Made a couple quick changes that I showed these in the two videos already. This is you get a bunch of max life. This is about 35% actual max life if you factor in the opportunity costs. Then you build a shit ton of armor. But like, I'm starting to fall off in armor and I'm a little bit panicking. Oh. You gotta see something. There is a gym that is... I've seen this in Path of Exile 1, I think. I didn't see much Path of Exile 1. At the bottom here, let me find it. Someone posted about this gym. Noticed it when I was getting food. Look at this gym. Right here. Passives and radius can be allocated without being connected to your tree. These other things do stuff. Yeah, is that a thing from PoE? 1? Okay, so it has a small radius. If I... Okay. Oh, the jewel is here. I thought the jewel was here. Like, would the radius reach up to here? Or is it like these nodes here? Like, is it to here? Or is it to here? What do you consider small radius? So like... Okay, so like these notables, probably. Yeah, Zross, I really want a scepter to work instead of a wand. I think it would work. It's just the wand is a ton of damage, and I don't know how to get that damage out of a scepter. To be fair, I'm leaving a lot of damage on the table that could be picked up by Reavers if you had minion damage nodes. So, if you had Reavers to consume your Bonestorm procs, it could be nice. I just didn't know how to balance that and pick up damage nodes along the way. And survivability nodes for minions, so... Alright, so I asked in this Discord if anyone knew the radius of these gems. All it would really let us do if it reached up to here would be to skip these two. Just not big. We'd still want all of these other four. I thought that was here. Maybe we could reach here or something. Yeah, if it reaches like over here, we might be able to get like these nodes as well, which would be sick. Oh, dude. Good job, Dr. Z. Yeah, so it would only let us skip these two nodes, and this one's a good node anyways for us. I get this offering node here. But all the jewels start on these last two nodes. And like, look, we never get out here. Look at this, like, we don't spend any time. Like, bruh. All the jewel nodes are too far from us. Yeah, that makes sense. I could go here and pick up 40% minion stuff. All these minion notables are actually in range. Probably whatever's here. Oh god. You know they should do that in PoE 1 now that PoE 1 is like not the main game. People would lose their goddamn minds. Zross, I might be a little boring. I'm just kind of looking around for different notables. I found out you can put a notable on your necklace. So if I press, you hold over Alt while looking at a notable, you can see unallocated, and then under it, it'll say distilled emotions, suffering, paranoia, and ire. So if you get those three things, you're able to copy paste this notable onto your necklace. And there's no, if this was a jewel socket, maybe I could go here and then do stuff around here, but it's like way down here. None on the line. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're, oh, like a map tier 4 or campaign tier 4. I didn't use, I didn't use a shield during the campaign. It was only after. Gotcha. Yeah, I did a couple like quick maps to learn the game, and then I've been part of the reason like I haven't been just slamming maps. Like if I wanted to get as far as possible, the best thing to do would just for me to be slamming maps, and then um I would just already be like 3 or 4 levels higher, and a lot of my problems would be solved. But like I'm kind of not rushing through in order to get a better sense of how to optimize right off the bat so I can give people a strategy that'll just like work. Is there any crit I could drop actually? Like, remember what I said about I'm crit cap right now, apparently, already? I don't know how that happened, but I'm apparently like exactly at crit cap with Bonestorm. Because when I put up Eye of Winter, that puts me at crit cap. I'm at 100% crit with Bonestorm. Because this will go to 100%. Oh yeah, sure, Vic Blade. I don't usually add people on Discord unless they like... Oh, sleep, yeah, sorry, I missed your messages. I don't know how long it's been there. Holy shit, dude, I have not been paying attention to Twitch chat at all. God, I wish Twitch had timestamps. But also that would probably bug me. Oh, there you are. So, Sleepy. Eye of Winter puts a minion immediately. You don't need Malice at all. Not at all. 0. You manually cast Eye of Winter, and they're full stacked. It's so good. You run Eye of Winter with Unleash, so it triple casts it. You have this ring to make all the stuff chain. You put, not Ricochet is just kind of memeing. You put chain on it to make it chain an additional time. So my Eye of Winter will chain 3 times. Well, it will hit 3 times. So it'll hit, chain. And each hit, it does like 1,000,000 projectiles times 3. That's 3 Eye of Winters. And so if you throw that into an elite that's even by itself, so you're not even getting any value out of chain, it's just bam, it has full curse stacks. Versus Malice, you stand near them and it's like 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, versus they're full stacked. I took Unleash off of Corpse Explosion, right? Because Spell Echo is just better, and put Unleash here. It's amazing. I have no idea. I threw Ricochet just kind of to meme, because Ricochet will make it, like, bounce off a wall. Yeah. Throw me a friend invite. Yeah. But it's Ross using the strategy I've been able to do. Now I spent money. I spent like an exalt or 2 on all of my gear. This was an exalt. This was an exalt. This was I think this was only an exalt. One of these was more than one exalt, but it was something like 2 or 3. So total cost for my gear minus this ring and minus this was like under 8 exalts. And then this ring was like 7 or 6 or 8. It was between 6 and 8. And then this necklace was 3. So total cost for this gear was about 20 exalts. You don't need this ring. You don't need this necklace. But they're both, I think, really good. And I was able to, basically, as soon as I completed the campaign, I'm pretty sure I could do a tier 15 if they would fucking drop. They just won't drop. So I've been spinning Val Orbs trying to get them. Map in progress. What? Oh, it's done. Just being silly. Where am I going to get more int? Like, if I want to equip this level 18 gem, I need more int. Just not. Right now. I could get int on a wand. I could get int on a belt. And I don't think there's anywhere else I can really get int. Oh, I don't need as much strength probably. Yeah, because I don't think I need strength for much of anything. Let's see, I have 101, 111, 113. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was just going to respec.
How
Yep.
can I perfect myself?
Hold down. Hold.
Okay, it says 85808. 9501. Well, I get 1,000 damage. Okay. And even more mana cost. Yuck. I could try running... Okay, so here's a question I need help with. If I were to run another elemental skill for cast on critical, what do I run? Like, if instead of running minions, I ran cast on critical, what do I do? I also just want to make a flame blast real quick. Just see what flame blast feels like. Okay. So at 10 stages, it's 2,000% more damage. 47 plus 71. Divided by 2. Times... $2,100, so 20 times, 1 times, right? 12,039. The AoE is kind of small. I was picturing something that was like huge. I could put extra radius, but that means it would come off of another spell that matters. God. Stop making the heartbeat noise. So it's interesting. I'll have to think about this later. I put minions into ability in Frostfall. No, it's not a minion. Can I do anything else with Frostfall? Wait. I'm looking up different ways I can do with Frostfall. Frostfall is currently like probably bugged, and can do blood orbs. You can put minion pact on them. Wait. Oh, never mind. That's because it's pulling from not itself a minion. It'd be funny if Frostfall was considered a minion and you could put minion stuff with it, then you could use it to power minion pact. Okay, so Unbreakable and Bonestorm might actually be pretty sick. You just can't be interrupted. What is a heavy stun? Okay, so physical and melee damage. Each calls 50% more heavy stun. Dude, I think this Bonestorm thing is gonna be where it's at. Holy. Yeah, so I think if I put if it's gonna be this or a critical damage node, but I could put projectile stun build up. I get 60% increase in stun build up and have 100% increased stun build up on physical damage. If there was a jewel socket like here, that would be perfect. This would be the biggest, goatiest, goat, whatever. I don't even know. That feels horrible saying that. I should say something that isn't those words ever again. Hmm. I'm gonna go see how much these cost. Guilt, greed, and greed. Guilt is 1. Okay, so how do we do delirium crafting? Okay, so I have the actually option of routing through here. This is one now route. Oh no, I don't have that option because I have to come here. Okay. I don't think I'm really getting more stun build up comfortably. Bad. Hmm. This is 5 points to get here. 4 travel nodes to get ton of armor break. Going with projectiles, so this wouldn't apply to the damage from Detonate Dead. I don't think there's another way to get stun threshold, sadly. I think it's literally just this one random node for 40%. But we'd get 40%. And then we could get another 50% on that one. So it would be as if we're doing double, a little bit more, double damage with stun. That's pretty good. Alright, so I have some idea of what I want to do next. I'm gonna just level up. Play the game. Oh no. Alright, let's look at my maps. Look at the map. The map boss here. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take our biggest, craziest tier, whatever the hell. Tier 12. We're going to wait. You just do that to open it? Oh, I'm actually gonna go do this. Oh, I have the greed. Need a guilt and another. Yeah, I'm gonna go instill this thing right now. Fuck it. I need to test it. Talking about it. It's gonna be like a 12% damage increase. So I need. I have agreed. Need another one and a guilt. No, not that. That's unfortunate. You actually pull them out, then you do that. What? Did I read that wrong? Guilt, greed, greed. Okay, it has to be in order. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like... There's a lot of notables. Firms up to 10,000? Hell yeah, dudes! Gucci. Alright. Try this heavy stun stuff on Bonestorm. Let's take my biggest map. Just this 12? Oh, 13. Nope, just this 12. Currency. Alright, this is nice and spooky. Go fight this boss. Hopefully not die. Oh shit. I'm not full health.
Splinters of bone.
I'm using the wrong skill. Why is this? So fucking expensive. I can't.
More mana.
Whoa. Okay. My health is just not going up. I cannot run this stun build-up gym. It is, I just ranked up the skill and, like, I'm dying to mana again. Rip. Uh... Absolutely cannot run that. Current health costs.
Splinters of bone. Another corpse to serve me.
Damn.
Splinters of bone. None can oppose me.
Damn, it has a... explode out to there. That's the boss. I want to come back for this. I want to try to full clear this before the boss in case I die on the boss. And try to get as much shit as I can. Basically cleared this whole zone. Dude, Castle channeling would be insane. That was my original plan. Yeah, it looks like all the power in this place might just be in the boss. I should try to stay up on orbs and go fight him. Fuck. Oh yeah, I haven't been using... Just forget I have this spell every now and then because I don't need it so frequently. Alright. I'm gonna start this boss with like full HP. And I'm already down.
Splinters of bone.
Dude, this is... Where the fuck is he? Ultra wide would make that fight so much easier. Oh.
Speak. Of course.
So 30 minutes, 300. 10 charges. I'm gonna try this instant recovery flask instead. I don't know if you can get instant recovery. The bottom stat always relates to charges, right? You can't get like instant recovery and more recovery. Oh, okay. Forgot to just... Oops, these away. The 9, an 11. I think that boss was a little bit rough for me.
Splinters of bone.
Oh shit, I did 0 charges on my flask. Not that that matters, because this is an 11.
All part of my plan.
Yeah, the stats on totems just seem kind of weak. Like, I don't know what totem damage scales with. Because they're not minions. They seem like they just do, like, flat damage. Would I say Reavers or Warriors? It depends on where you're at.
I will feast on your soul.
So, if you're in the campaign, Reavers. Not when you first get them, they cost too much. When Reavers get down to like 30-ish cost, they're pretty good. When they're like 40 or 50, not so much. Warriors will not proc, Reavers get attack speed on top of their whatever.
Splinters of bone.
Also, enemies seem to just like stop when they hit warriors a lot of the time, and they'll run through Reavers more often. So, in terms of like tanking, warriors actually kind of hold threat. I don't know the exact math, because some things will run by them, but less things will.
Splinters of bone.
This is like super linear. Kind of interesting. The map.
Yes,
Nothing in it.
indeed.
Was there really just nothing? Just shit all the way down? I'm gonna run back through this real quick. I didn't miss anything, so I was going real fast. I'm glad I came back. There's a whole other side of the dungeon here that I was not privy to.
I will feast on your soul.
Okay. Wait, there's no. That's a dead end, right? No, it's not. But it is. Pretty sure it's a dead end. Blue. Okay. I'm gonna record another video. Not really talking to chat much, so it's a good time.
How can I help?
My current Bonestorm gems, they haven't been changing much. There's one change. The Physical Mastery. Physical Mastery. Arcane Tempo. Inspiration is just still mandatory. And condensed casting. Damn. It's almost like worth not using another rank. It's gone back down in cost. Okay. Yeah, it's like 160 life per second versus 120. This is 20 more per second. Ugh. Want anything else that like doesn't cost health would be great. I tried like this stun thing, which is only 20% more cost, and it was just like completely unplayable. So I could lose 12% physical damage to gain... Let's look at brutality real quick. They're the same value. Condensed casting is a DPS increase, and it actually lowers our cost per second a little bit. So like the fact that the less cast speed is not as bad. Yeah, I currently I didn't have enough health on my minions for minion pack for a while. I need to try it again. I think I have enough minion health now. Actually, I'm gonna take out physical mastery. Try minion packed again. Where is it? Oh, and I can put physical mastery in here to give them another level. It adds another 500 health to them. That's actually really big. So, on my warriors, I'm gonna run physical minion mastery, physical mastery, and meat shield, just to give them more health. Oh, you know what else I can do? I can break my whole build with the scammer. And put 2 ranks, just move some damage over. This will be like a 6% damage loss, but it will ensure that that's up.
Speak.
How can I perfect myself?
Yes. Go on.
Wait, I can actually drop these 2 out. We do that.
How can I...
Go on. Go on.
Another
Oh,
strategy.
he scammed me. Look at this. These are fucked, and this is fucked. Warriors have more health. I think minion pack's the way to go now. So I go warriors in this. Perpetual charge on Bonestorm? I think it has cost. That's the literally my thought is it increases cost. Yeah, it's a 30%, so it's even bigger than your average cost increase. Just using the Alright, I'm gonna start recording again. I'll do a practice run. Hey YouTube, I finally got some higher tier maps. And I'm here with a tier 14. I need to mention it. But hey YouTube, the game thinks I should be doing tier 5 maps. I'm level 81, and I'm running my Blood Mage build, lot of tank, and Bonestorm. But I found this, finally got a tier 14, and I corrupted it, added a bunch of mods, and I'm gonna go into the hardest map I can find, which is here. We've got a map boss, got a delirium, and it's corrupted. So wish me luck. This could be a mess.
A lovely creature.
So the hardest part for me is right when I come out of the shrine. I don't have any of my health stuff going. Some mobs, Bonestorm will go over rather than hitting. So that's been rough. I've got the mobs shoot 2 more projectiles, so I'm pretty sure that just means mobs do like 3 times more damage. I don't think I've ever been hit this hard. So I'm finally running into some actual difficulty. And And it looks like I'm also fighting mobs I'm not used to fighting.
Splinters of bone.
I'm pretty sure if I take that Delirium Mirror, I'm just gonna die. This is a bit harder than I was expecting. So I'm gonna not. You know what? For YouTube, let's go. Figured out where I'm at.
You can't leave this dream.
Good thing I was randomly testing Frostwall, because... Oh, not good enough. Alright, that was just not possible, dude. Holy shit. That triple projectile meant mobs were just doing 3 times damage. I'm also pretty sure I was not able to, the minion pack was just killing my mobs too quick. I can't run it. Rip. I don't have enough mobs. But it's fine, I guess, for now. Oh. $14 might be hard for me. Alright, new YouTube video. What's up, YouTube? I'm back with my tanky Bonestorm Blood Mage build. I'm going to be running a tier 4... Oh, that fucked up keybinds. I'll redo this whole thing. I'm about to run a tier 14 map with my tanky Bonestorm Mage. The game thinks I should be doing tier 5s, but here's what the game thinks. I'm running my dad build approved, you know, easy resist all with armor, Bonestorm build. This build doesn't take that much Exalted to put together. You can get it started with as little as 2 chaos, and it's completely done and able to do tier 11s comfortably with like 8 chaos. Not chaos, sorry, Exalted. I don't think it has the scaling for Endgame, because I have 0 resists. My armor is covering my resists. Fuck. Excuse me, I'm trying to talk to YouTube. The point of this build isn't to be the best build in-game Sweatlord build. The point is, I wanted to put together just a cheap build that, you know, dad gamers with a couple hours on their hands could get up and running really quickly. By using armor to cover all of my resists, I don't have to worry about resists. So instead of negative 90, I effectively have 71 without having to gear for it. It's very lazy. Highly approve. Good for dads. I think I have a modifier that I take more chaos damage in this one. Yeah, they do extra chaos, so I gotta be a little bit spooked by that. Also, Bonestorm sometimes just goes over targets that are, like, short. So you have to throw it at the ground. And some people have said that it doesn't work super well on controller because of that. Because Bonestorm will not always go the full distance. See that time? If I throw it over him, it won't always hit him. But you can alternatively target the floor and it will be more likely to hit him. I don't know any other spell that works that way. When I remember to press Eye of Winter, it sets my crit rate to 100% because it increases Bonestorm's base crit from 15 to 25. And then I have 300% increased critical chance. So every Bonestorm hit crits. Most things like Ignite and Lightning Strikes are derived from the initial hit in terms of how much damage they do to you. So not having fire resist generally doesn't matter, except for certain flame wall-like attacks. That is a spooky amount of incoming damage. So, I'm functionally immortal in tier 12s. Maybe 11s. I'm basically functionally immortal. I can actually take damage in 12s, but like, I've run a bunch of 11s that were full of mods, corrupted, just like, please give me difficulty. And it was right around 12 that I started actually being able to take significant amounts of damage with this build, other than floor mechanics that I mentioned, which are thankfully somewhat rare. This is my second attempt at a 14. My first one, I rolled way too scary of modifiers and got deleted because I ended up making mobs do like 8 times normal damage due to modifiers. It was a bad time. You'll notice with my health that I'm not really in a position to benefit from LEECH, the thing that most people love about Bone Mages. My goal with Bonestorm is to never be below 100% health. And because I'm never below 100% health, I can't benefit from LEECH. To do that, we lower the cost of Bonestorm as much as we can. We're careful not to put cost increases on Bonestorm. And then, because Bonestorm hits several times, it's always going to be critting. I guess that doesn't matter when you have 100% crit. I can use any spell. But it's always going to be producing a Blood Shard that I can consume to keep my health up. One of the big problems with the Blood Shards is they don't scale as fast as Bonestorm's cost scales. So every 3 or 4 levels, you're in a weird place where it's like you want. It might make more sense to not level up Bonestorm because the Blood Shards haven't leveled up yet, and you won't have enough life if you level up Bonestorm. It's really annoying. I also don't run a single cost increasing support gem on Bonestorm, and that rules out a lot of potential damage sources. But there's just no way to run it while still maintaining overflowed health. Detonate Dead continues to be incredibly strong.
Another corpse to serve me.
I recently switched to an instant healing potion, and I think it's already saved me once in this dungeon. One of the reasons it's particularly strong, this node here, Grasping Wounds. This will save me from hits that should kill me, and then I need to be able to heal like crazy to survive the bleed it puts on me effectively. So I have Unleash on
Out of mana.
Eye of Winter to quickly stack up a full 10 stack of crit vulnerability. Alright, map's done. I'm gonna talk about it when I build now. I'm using this helm to set my resistances to 0. Get armor from this. Turning my armor into elemental resist. This makes my Bonestorm chain to multiple targets without having to run the chain rune or support gem. This amulet's incredibly strong. Since we can't go below 0 resist, we just stay at 0, and it's only a benefit. I've also allocated heavy ammunition to add 40% more increased damage. It also adds stun buildup, this rune down here. And it was fairly cheap. This only cost me 3 exalts to put on my necklace. This ring is just health, cast speed. Kind of want to put spell power here if I can, or int, because I need a little bit more int. Kind of a decent, but not the best wand. It's missing spell damage. I need spell damage. And if you notice, my gloves, boots, and shield have to hard carry my armor. So I just got the highest armor roll I could. So the total armor, I wanted it to be more derived from the armor and not the increased armor, because when you add a rune, it stacks additively with the increased armor. So when you're looking for good armor for ones with plus armor, quality is multiplicative, so you'll be fine. I'm missing health here. These could have health on them, and that would greatly increase my survivability. Same here, no health. Frozen is the thing that kills me, so okay. For Bonestorm runes, physical mastery, this is the only cost increasing thing I have on Bonestorm. Arcane tempo, or just damage. Inspiration is mandatory, or you will not be able to stay in overflowed health. And condensed casting is a small damage increase at the cost of killing ourselves slower by making it cast slower. Eye of Winter is just Unleash and Chain. And then I'm just memeing by putting Ricochet here. Don't really need it. Warriors are just here to be meat shields, kind of. They're like another defense layer. They distract. They let me know when enemies are in range before they start hitting me. So just minion mastery, meat shield, and I forgot what else I put on there. Delta clerics, just elemental army, last gasp, ingenuity. We just don't want these folks to die. Bone Cage, I'm not really even using. I was using it with astral projection, and when mosquitoes show up, like the little tiny things, Bonestorm will pass right through them without hitting them most of the time. So having a Nova skill that you can just spam on those mosquitoes is really helpful. Detonate Dead is just Spell Echo, and Detonate Dead should just go on every caster build ever. It's amazingly broken. You make the area bigger, and you just make it sometimes not eat a corpse. Soul Offering is is now in kind of a weird space. The actual health from Soul Offering is so low that even with like leveling it up and stuff, it dies in like one hit. So if you can use it and keep it up, this can be like 50% more damage. You can actually like drop it on a minion and then just run away. I have the buff, so I can just keep moving and get a spell off. So I think in the future, it's just going to be something you use while you're mobbing. Occasionally you can use it on bossing. Frostwall is just testing. I don't even know what to put there. For the tree, while leveling, you go chaos, grab this stuff, grab all these, run up here, do stuff here, then come down over here, do stuff here. And then when you're done with the campaign, you take off your scepter, put on a shield, and come down here. All these armor nodes are how I can get to 71% armor. Currently putting some points in block, but I might move them to like go over here, get some more armor break, armor. Not sure yet. This cost decrease is really important because mana cost decreases also apply to your health. And since we're also getting these increases in cost and decreases in mana pool, these nodes are really, really nice for just keeping our mana up. My Bonestorm actually has 59.7% crit chance, which is basically 60% crit chance. And from the way Eye of Winter is worded, critical weakness may apply to the base crit chance of Bonestorm. So it would go from 15% crit to 24% or 25% crit. And if that's the case, I have 100% crit with Bonestorm while critical weakness is fully stacked. Or it's giving me going from 60 to 70. I don't know. But this DPS number does not include Gore Spike, either because Gore Spike doesn't work or it's just not calculated. So I do not know the case, but around the time I got Gore Spike, things just started falling over dead a lot. It could have been this necklace, could be Gore Spike. I don't really feel like spending another billion gold respecking, so good luck. And yeah, I think this tier 14 was the first like map that I could complete where I felt like it was somewhat hard. So I think this build, where you just spend an exalt buying this and this, will get you up to like a tier 9 immediately, like just these two items and like a decent shield, like not even a god shield, will get you to a tier 9. So with under 5 exalts, you could get to tier 9s easy. And I think you start to run into a DPS check. So what got me to clear the 14 was these two items, this neck and this ring. This ring is relatively cheap. It's like 6 exalts for a decent one. This one was like 8 or something because it had some extra stats. This neck, I invested a bit more into it because the range for the stats on it is pretty huge. So I was able to squeeze an extra bunch of spell power out of here and crit chance. And this is what gets me crit capped, the final piece. And we love skill speed. There you have it. Like, subscribe, or whatever. I stream a lot. It's 4 in the morning. I'm tired. I think this will be the last video for today. Have a great day. Okay, that was like really poorly done in terms of my narration. I am way more tired than I realized. I'm done with that video. I was tripping over my words the whole time. But you know what? It's tier 14. Um, think about this for a bit. I'll sleep well, Vic. It was good. Good day chilling with you. Oh, I'm looking at YouTube analytics and stuff. I think I should wait on posting this video, maybe. Posted so many videos like in one day. But also, like, is that even bad? Alright, I think I'm getting off the night. Fuck.